Okay. Let's get Bob up. Hey, Katie. Hi there.
Hi.
Hey. All right.
How are you?
I'm all right. What do we got today?
This is my first time having a lesson.
Okay.
So I've tried to kind of study up on things. But yeah.
Yeah. So, do you have anything to sing?
I've been kind of spitballing with myself and can't decide on anything. So
Okay. Do you
fly
know
me
Happy
to the
Birthday?
moon.
Oh, Fly Me to the Moon works. Yeah. It's literally, it could be anything as long as I get to hear you sing. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me.
You're good. You're good. Okay. You said you watched some stuff to study up.
Yes.
What concepts did you hear about?
The stretches, like elephant stretching.
Right. Do you know why we do that?
To loosen up the tensions in our back, and
And why would we do
one
that?
thing, to not be tense.
What does tension do specifically? It's okay if you don't know.
Seizes the body up.
Okay, but why does that matter for singing?
Um,
If you don't know, it's okay. You can just say you don't know, and I'll explain it to you.
I mean, I'm not sure.
There we
I got guesses, but I do not specifically know.
Then let's make them not guesses. All right. Before we do that, though, can you do me a favor? Did you hear about the tongue trill by chance?
Tongue troll? Yeah. Yes.
Can you do that? Can you do that for me? While singing? So that's sound pitched. Versus you can sing while doing it.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Yeah, so you can sing while doing the raspberry.
No.
That's what I want you to do. Yep. Okay. So now, so I knew this would happen, which is all right. I wanted you to experience it physically, because otherwise I would be explaining this to you as if it didn't apply to you. So let's get Bob out. So I'm streaming the anatomy up now, and let me bring that on stream as well. Okay.
All right. Hi, Bob.
Also, bye, Bob. Yeah, it's unfortunate. This happens quite often. It's a normal occurrence here. All right, so this is your omohyoid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It inserts into your scapula. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which can be brought down by your lats, can be affected by your traps, can also be affected by your serratus, which if that contracts, it also brings the scapula down. Your tongue sits on top of this, so it will pull it down. There's a lot of consequences for this. So you won't have an ergonomic vowel, so your vowel will kind of be like, it's more difficult to sing with that. So you'll have trouble with your highs, your intonation will go off. and there are other consequences as well. So I'll bring Bob back on the stream. These are your intercostals.
Mm-hmm.
This is your lat. Tell me, which is bigger, one of these intercostal muscles or the lat?
The lat is big.
By about how much would you just guesstimate?
Good question.
Let's go with 20 times, right? So if this is 20 times larger, how much of a chance do you think the intercostal muscles have against the lat? Probably not much, right? The intercostal muscle is one of the few muscles that it will expand the rib cage outward. So you have the diaphragm, but that works whether or not you want it to. So, like, you're good because you're alive. So I know you're breathing with your diaphragm. Cool. So basically, the intercostal is the diaphragm, and that's it. Everything else is going to contract this way and put pressure on your lungs. So if your back is tight, the two fundamentals of singing are compromised. Your vowels, because your tongue, a vowel is the orientation of your vocal tract and the position of your tongue. So, yeah. So that's going to be compromised. Probably your soft palate won't be able to lift. So again, another thing going against your vowels. And then you can't like manage your breath as easily because the one thing you can control that can kind of do that for you is being overpowered by any number of muscles that are larger. So what I do when I want to find out if someone has a tight back, specifically back, is I have them do the raspberry. And if they can't do it, they have a tight back. So you have a tight back. So that's why we do the stretches. It's a very long-winded answer, I know. But like, the reason I do this is because I've had it become a thing where I tell people, oh, the raspberry exercise. And then they focus on the raspberry exercise as like the win condition, as if it matters. Right? Whereas like it's like, do you code at all?
No.
Okay.
Sadly not.
That's all right. The idea is just that the tongue is information. The goal with the raspberry exercise is not to get the tongue to do the raspberry, it's to loosen the back and use the raspberry to know whether or not you are doing that successfully. So now we're going to do the stretches.
Woo!
How many have you done? How many have you done? Curiosity.
If you can call it the basic elephant stretch, try to go up to a little bit more advanced where it gets down to like the hip groin area, or
So as
yeah, exactly. And neck.
okay. And how do you end up controlling the movements in that elephant stretch?
How do I control the movement?
Yeah.
Slowly.
No. No, I say. All right. So, the idea behind the exercise is actually to use momentum, ideally. Okay? So, my head, neck, and shoulders are dangling. I'm going to use my hips to control everything. Like everything. I'm trying not to use anything because ideally everything is loose enough that I can do that just by bringing my hip to the side, a little forward, and then twisting the hip out like that. Right? So all of my hip motion is all in the hips. The idea is to get that comfortably enough so that you can use a lot of momentum and let the momentum carry you through the motion, right?
Okay.
So, try that. It's just going to be Let your head, neck, and shoulder and all that dangle. Okay. Hip to the side. As your neck and shoulders and arms move.
I mean,
Just removing the hips.
they move with the body.
Yes. So when you move your hips, those move. Cool. Good. So next up, if you move them forward, that. So you go to the side and forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And can you, when you rotate your hip out, get your elbow over your ear? If you need to move your arm a little bit to encourage it, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you feel anything here?
No.
Okay. So you don't have a tight serratus. All right. So then this exercise...
It's further down. It's pretty much like my lower... I feel it like in my lower back and hips.
Okay. So there's a better stretch for this then. And it's this one. I'm trying to get the form. See it? Right. So I put my legs in like a V shape.
Yep.
This one.
Shrimping it up.
Ah, this is not the shrimp. Shrimp would be this.
Ah! And that one I wouldn't be able to do.
Yeah. So shrimp, I like the one where you go through your knees more than shrimping. But like, you know, shrimping I can do to kind of stretch out my lower back if I'm on camera. You know what I mean? Kind of hard to catch me on camera when I'm head on the floor, right? So, yeah. But this has its usefulness as well. Everything's got its almost like its pros and cons, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if you want to put your legs out in that V, and then do that stretch down, and then breathe into your lower back, and just inhale, and then exhale. The pitch doesn't really matter, but it's got to be pitched. It's got to be voiced. There we go. All right. Now, while in this position, do fly me to the moon with. So let's go back to the exercise.
Yes. Still between my legs?
Uh-huh.
Or in the V? Yep.
You're gonna stay down there for a while. Sorry.
Oh, I am sitting down.
Yeah, it takes a while for gravity, because like the benefit of that stretch is like gravity, but that takes some time. There's on my TikTok, like the first video on my TikTok is actually a time lapse of this stretch over like 15 minutes, like 2 sessions of 15 minutes, and you can see like the effects over 15 minutes. So you're gonna stay there for a bit. So anyway. So go back to the exercise.
Yep.
Pitch, or it's gotta be voiced, right? Okay, so when I say go back to the exercise, what I mean is don't do the song. So the exercise is inhale and exhale. Like that. Just on any pitch. But it's gotta be pitched. And not on any pitch, but it's gotta be pitched. Yeah. And how long can you sustain that? All right. Do you feel how like what happens to your torso when you go and sustain that? If you don't, we can get you to feel that.
It feels a little vibrating.
Okay, that would be for a different reason. I want you to notice. Do it like you were before. All right, and notice as you're doing that, do it again. Notice what's happening with your back and your torso, like in terms of how quickly it deflates. All right, now try to stay standing as long as possible. Pay attention to the same areas. All right, can you sustain it for longer than that? All right, do you feel a difference between those two and what's happening with your torso?
A little bit.
Okay. Can you try and describe it?
Really. Um, the way I don't know, the way I'm exhaling it, it kind of like goes from the bottom up, if that makes sense.
Sure. I mean, yes, that is accurate. That's a funny way to describe it, but that is correct.
Yeah.
So let me
English not being my.
No. It's not about that. It's not about that. I asked you to describe the physical sensation, and you did exactly that. But it's funny that that's what you noticed of the two things. So you can sit up, and let's go back to Bob.
Yep.
So what you were describing was that this wasn't deflating your torso. So congratulations, no. You were contracting your intercostal muscles, which keep your rib cage a little expanded. That's what you were doing. Now it's funny because I wanted you to notice that, but you're not wrong. What you were saying is that this, like the abdominal wall and the other muscles that don't have a literal skeletal structure holding them open, are deflating more rapidly. So that's correct.
Yeah.
That is an objectively correct statement. But it is funny because I wanted you to notice this. Because that's your rib cage. Because you can control this. And this is how you control it. A lot of people describe it as feel like you're inhaling while singing. That always drove me nuts. Because that's an insane thing to think.
Inhaling while singing.
Yeah, the idea being like, it's a trigger to expand your rib cage, but you just should probably learn to expand your rib cage. Now, different genres require this to varying degrees, which is why I wanted to teach it to you like this instead of asking you to go like, because like some genres that's just going to sound weird. Jazz is actually kind of appropriate for different reasons that I'll get to later if we get there. But if you just put your hands in your rib cage.
Yes.
Inhale and exhale. You see them moving? All right. And just don't let your rib cage collapse. Yeah. So, notice how uneven? Like, good. But it wasn't even. So this is another thing, is you want breath to be very even. So the first thing I noticed is that you had a little kick to your breath when you started. Right? See how even you can get it. All right. So now I'm going to introduce you to the second consequence of this. Remember how I said breath and how your back can affect breath?
Yep.
Your vowels can affect your breath, right? So the difference between and affects breath, which is a bit of a wild statement, but I'll explain. All right. So when you have more overtones in your sound, air comes back on top of the vocal folds, and so the vocal folds stay closed for longer, meaning less air escapes. So the reason why I can sustain mine for as long as I did is two reasons. One, probably the muscles around my torso are much more relaxed than yours. Three reasons. Two, my intercostal muscles are likely much stronger than yours, so I can hold my rib cage open more easily. Three, I have a better valve than you. So, this is the second part of it. Did you watch any of the content around when I tell people to do V?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you know why I have people do it?
I can't remember why.
Okay. So, it's to teach you a good vowel. It's to get you overtones, because the physical sensation, if you can get a lot of buzz on that, it basically is a physical cue for how many overtones that you have. Also, the other benefit of this exercise, and why I love it, is you cannot hear yourself. People love to manipulate their sound. Oh God, they love it. I do it too, right? Like, I want to sound a certain way. I mean, there's loads of problems with that. One, your perception of your sound is inherently wrong because of bone conduction. What you hear yourself as is not at all how we hear you. That's one.
Yeah.
Two, you need to be able to sing without hearing yourself. I had to do it like last week. My IEMs were plugged in. So, all right. So what do I do? Cancel the gig? No, I just sing because I know how to do that. That's what you should be able to do. So exercises where you can't hear yourself are my favorite because you will pay attention to the shit that actually matters. So, so get in that stretch. Because chances are you still have a lot of stiffness that we need to work on. So
down in my stretch.
And now. There is one thing you're doing consistently that I'm hearing now that I actually think is a bigger priority than this. All right. Your onset is too excessive. So let me bring up Audacity to introduce you to a concept that I haven't done a lot of. This is an exercise that I'm happy to crack out because I think I've done it maybe once on stream. It's a good time. And then let me put this on stream. That's the wrong one. Boosh. All right. This is Audacity. So, hold on. All right. So if I do. Oh, that's going to need to be much louder than that. Tab. Pardon. It'll be fine, but my stream won't be. So let's fix that. Oh my God! All right. There we go. All right. Let me explain it first. That is called an aspirate gradual. So what happens, the way that the vocal folds come together is you put air through them, and then they come together by virtue of what's called the Bernoulli effect, all right? So if I slowly do it, it won't be ha, that's an aspirate abrupt. Do you hear the difference? Ha versus ha.
Yes.
Okay. Do me an aspirate gradual.
Uh,
Give me
uh,
more. Can you do it more gently? More gradual? I need more, a little more H in there. Give me a longer H. Okay. If you use too much air, your false folds will come in, your tongue will go back, and your soft palate will go down. And you won't have high notes. Right? So, you have a tendency to use too much air. So, I need you to find out when you're doing it, and aspirate graduals are really great for that. Get to the point where you're starting sound and do not increase volume. There we go. Okay, now that amount of breath can turn into a gigantic sound. You better believe I can be loud as shit with that much breath. One might say I can project over an orchestra with it. Okay? So if you want volume, you don't do it by getting more breath. If you want, with the exception of maybe low notes. Low notes need more air. So sometimes if you're lacking air on your low notes, yeah, go ahead and pump it a little bit. But this is why we're going to go back into the stretch. Because the tighter your muscles are, the harder it is to do that. So go ahead and go back into the stretch and do a couple more aspirate graduals. Nice. Nice. Now do V. Whoa. That's too much breath. Same thing. Same thing as the aspirate gradual. You see how long you're able to sustain that one? That's some good stuff. Now, as gently. So, this is another thing with the raspberry exercise that a lot of people miss. If you blow enough air through during the raspberry exercise, you can get it to work. You know? So I can literally do that. And I can make it work. If I want to put it in the extreme, I can do that. But then it's a really shitty exercise.
And that's not what we want.
Exactly. Those were actually really uncomfortable. So when you do the tongue exercise, if you really want to know how tight your back is, do it as gently as you can. And you can find out how gently you can do it by doing an aspirate gradual. So, yeah, go back into your stretch. It's hard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite difficult. So, it's not the elephant stretch. It's the stretch. It's the one going down with the V.
Yeah, exactly.
That's letting others know. Yeah.
Oh.
This one. The bending up. Because, and the reason why is because you didn't feel stretch in your serratus. Usually that means your lats or your lower back is a problem, which is actually more impactful than your serratus. So the serratus is certainly impactful for other reasons. So,
Do you want to know why my parts of my back and the hips are that stiff?
Sure.
Pro wrestler.
Oh shit, nice. I love wrestling. I grew up watching Stone Cold. I often joke about, doing stunners to people in soccer cleats because I don't like them. Yeah. Yeah, that's like when I'm mad, I just imagine a world where I'm walking down the street like stunner,
Actually,
yeah.
one of my moves, not gonna lie.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So then, yeah, you need a strong back, which should explain why your lats are so damn strong. And your lower back probably, and your hips. So this stretch is going to be ridiculously good for you. Let's focus on it. Because it seems like you have the kinesthetic awareness to understand a lot of these concepts, right? But the amount of, you want it to be easy to do, right? In the same way that you would like to tie your shoe, right? So let's get your back really nice and loose. So let's get in that stretch where you're in between, the knees and all that. And when you breathe, when you inhale, really like force that rib cage to expand and force your lower back to expand. Like challenge, like push them open with your breath a little bit. Don't go too crazy, just a little bit.
Just so it like starts to expand a little bit.
A little bit more. Yeah. And what you'll find, have you ever landed on your neck during a match?
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's be careful. Do you know if you have any damage to your spine?
Not to my spine. I have had 2 frozen shoulders, but
okay,
that's a broken toe.
Okay, Conor McGregor. Ooh. I'm gonna piss off the Irish with that one. All right. Okay. So here's a fun thing. Actually, sit up for this because this is something that you should know. Because if you have a frozen shoulder, or you've had frozen shoulders in the past, this might actually be difficult for you to do, but it's good to know about. So remember I talked about these intercostals, right?
Yes.
Look at they're right underneath the traps. See if your traps are tight. Now, obviously, this is not as big of consequence to the lat, like as the lats are. But if your traps are tight, this is a big deal. And the reason why I'm saying this is because this stretch is also really good for that. Like, if you're in your stretch, and you can, I love filming this one with a time lapse, which is why I posted that on TikTok. Because like you can see in the beginning of that stretch on the TikTok post, my neck is like this, and then it starts to go like this. And the shoulders expand and all that stuff. So when you breathe and you're expanding your rib cage, focus on your back first. But if it starts to cooperate with you, try expanding your traps.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna join you with that stretch, okay? And we're gonna talk mano y mano about our stretching time. I don't know. It's gonna be entertainment, question mark. All right.
What does chat say?
Well, we won't be reading chat, will we?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, so we're just gonna stretch. All right. So I'm just gonna inhale, and then as I exhale, I'm gonna say, "What'd you have for lunch?"
What did I have for lunch? I had. I can't remember. It was chicken, chicken and rice.
Wow, you really are a pro wrestler. Okay, trying to get jacked.
But it was
Maybe
like a quick
standard
meal.
foliage or broccoli.
No, it was it was a sour and sweet chicken with rice.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna be like a chicken breast, bro.
Nah, nah. Like just because I am a pro wrestler, I'm not a WWE type of pro wrestler.
Gotcha.
I am, I got a dad bod.
All right,
Always
so
have and always
we're
will have.
not doing a bunch of like roids, chicken breasts, broccoli, all that. Like
Oh no 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 no.
that's good. I think I had salmon and toast. I used to have avocado
Salmon.
toast all the time. Inflation.
I mean, avocado toast is pretty nice.
It's actually my Oshima.
Ah.
Bread and the Oshima. I didn't know what an Oshima was, so someone explained it to me when this all started. Well, you have avocado toast and you don't have lights, so why not use breadsticks? I was on YouTube at the time. When you eat something when it was a breadstick or baguette. But anyway,
Hmm.
yeah. What's stretching for you?
It's a little bit my lower back,
Mm-hmm.
and funny enough, I'm opening up my legs more and more the deeper I fall. So it's actually
Yep.
stretching like my my oh, what's it called?
Hamstrings?
E- yeah.
Yeah. That's what happens to me too. The like this gets the whole posterior chain. Um, so look at your hams, your glutes, your lower back, your lats, traps and
And I
neck and
am
stuff.
and I'm really definitely feeling both my glutes and my hamstrings.
Yeah, so your lower back will absolutely. This is another reason why I like big stretches like this.
Mm-hmm.
Your lower back will tighten to compensate for a tight hamstring. It's anterior pelvic tilt. Your glutes and your hams are tight. Your lower back is going to like kind of contract to keep you balanced, and you're going to arch your,
Mm.
which would be a really good reason why when you're in this stretch, you're literally hunched over. It might not be that your back is that tight. It might be that your legs are and glutes are really tight,
Mm.
and you're used to holding yourself up with by arching your back, which would bring down this.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh,
because
that
remember,
hurts.
yep. Come up slow. Come up real slow. Oh god. Yep. All right. I see colors when I come up from this. Yeah. So. Oh wow. I feel whole
I have
again.
to shake it off. I have to shake it off.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. So.
Yep.
This stretch, I was a little surprised, and it makes sense that your hams and glutes are real tight. I was a little surprised that like it was like, oh, raspberry instantly. I don't know how many of like working through people like with their raspberry when I work with people on that, like it usually takes a while. I put you in that position and you could do it basically immediately. So I'm willing to bet you just have an anterior pelvic tilt, which would look like this. Right. And if you don't adjust your back when you do that,
Mm-hmm.
you get this. Right?
Yes.
So if you're like this, you're gonna do this. And then yeah, singing's gonna suck.
Okay.
Yeah. So what you're actually stretching for the most part, and you should stretch your back anyway. What you're actually paying attention to is your glutes and your hams. So let's change this around a little bit. Let's do the gentle, but I want you to rotate your hips and keep your knees soft, and bring the hips like back and forth. Keep your knees soft. as you do this, like your head, neck, and shoulders will be affected. Yeah. All right. Let's do V. Same thing. Nice. You feel how easy and it's a little bit more buzzy?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do Fly Me to the Moon like that. The hip rotation, like little tuck thing going. I'm gonna add one thing because I'm never satisfied. When you breathe, like put your hand on your chest.
Yep.
When you breathe, make sure your chest is nice and soft. Do the V again while keeping your chest nice and soft. And also doing all the other crap. Feel how much easier that is?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it suck that like the tiniest bit of stuff just gets in the way, right? So
Yeah.
So just like you did with the V, now in other words, everything you were doing, just the words instead of V.
Sorry, the words.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fly me to the moon and let me dance among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand.
All right. So this goes to let me explain. I said I might get, if we get there, I'll explain like what's appropriate for this aesthetic.
Yes.
So the way that the like crooners get that dark tone is actually really close to what we do in classical music. If I take a really deep inhale, watch what happens to my larynx. Kind of lowers a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So the difference between a crooner and an opera singer is an opera singer is going to tilt their thyroid. They're going to do that, and they're going to tilt their thyroid cartilage. Different technique I won't teach you right now. But fly me to the moon, right? And then a crooner is just going to do fly me to the moon and help me gaze among the stars. Though that tone that we love from crooning comes from a deep inhale with a really loose back,
Mm-hmm.
and a nice and like super expanded ribcage. Because I can take a ridiculously deep breath, and that'll lower my larynx a bunch, but I have all the control. Fly me to the moon and help me play among the stars, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the reason I say this is because the mistake people make is they want a dark sound, so they do floor, or they do any number of things to reduce the amount of overtones that they have, because they think the like overtones are going to add brightness. You're literally increasing higher frequencies, what we describe as bright.
Mm-hmm.
But the bitch is that What is a good vowel? More overtones. So what you were trying to get in a darker sound comes from breath technique. So when you're doing, you want as much buzz as possible. And then when you went to sing, you were kind of getting it. And then when you went to sing, you killed a lot of your overtones because you wanted possibly, can't presume your psychology, but you possibly wanted a darker sound. So let's test if that idea sounds good, but let's see if that's actually what it is by switching between the two. Fly me to the and Jupiter and Mars. Hold my hand. Maybe I need to do this. Awesome. All right. Yeah, but switch between the two.
Fly me to the moon. In other words, hold my hand.
So when you went to hand, you brought your tongue back. Hold my hand. And you went, hold my hand. And to you, that probably sounds okay, because if we're on our low end, and we bring our tongue back, like that sounds like more rich to us. But it's just like gonna sound swallowed to me if I'm listening to you.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's one thing to watch out for. You'll reveal that if you go like hold my hand, do that on V, see what happens. You see how the buzz is a little, you can get more buzz there. Important note though, remember, gentle,
chest,
the breath. That too, but also your back. It's a lot of this. It's a lot to do well, right? Like, so we do this like back and forth with the hips and stuff to help you get out of that like anterior pelvic tilt thing. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna soften the chest. And we're gonna keep in mind that like what we did with the aspect gradual, very gentle exhale, because our rib cage is open. On the lower note, how much buzz can you get without putting more air through it? All right, now we're getting into territory where this has to do with the fact that this is happening. This is tight. This is going to take more time.
Yeah.
That's a very specific problem. So, yeah. Because the other thing that's going on is your soft palate is going down. Just the sides of it. Because of tight traps and a tight neck. But that's going to take a little bit to fix that. So, but yeah. So anyway, I threw a lot at you. What did I throw at you?
That my problem aren't now I can't remember what it's called, but like the rib cage muscle, the muscles in between the rib cages,
Intercostal muscles.
Intercostal muscles. Thank you. But instead, my glutes and hamstrings.
But what do the intercostals do?
They contract.
And what happens when they contract?
That I forgot.
They expand the rib cage.
Yes.
Okay. So
it was that simple, yeah.
yeah. So let's re-examine, because you said that your problem wasn't your intercostal muscles.
I mean, it doesn't feel like that, at least. But what do I know?
Well, I mean, like it wasn't necessarily a problem, but your intercostal muscles can always get stronger. You can always get better even at the things that aren't problems. But like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
In terms, and that's in your defense, this is semantics probably, but anyway. So we'll move on. What it was more was that it was talking about your lats. I thought your lats were the problem. I was wrong. It's your glutes and your hams, and that created like an anterior pelvic tilt.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So anyway, correct. What else did I throw at you?
My traps are stiff as hail.
Mm-hmm. What does that do? This is unfair. I should just. I didn't tell you. So let me actually fix that.
Oh right, it lowers it lowers my no.
Yeah, no, you actually lowers your what?
Soft palate, but
yes,
like the size of my soft palate.
Yes. So why does it do that? This is literally I didn't tell you. So now I'm just being a dick. So
hey, you gotta stream. You gotta entertain people. So I mean, hey, I'm here of my own free will.
Yeah, but the what happens is that the soft palate, the pharynx is like right here, and it's not a very large. It's kind of the same thing. What happens with the omohyoid? I can't lift this if my shit's being dragged down. Like there's only so much I can lift it. So that's why. But anyway, yeah. So there's that. And then what about aspirate graduals?
Learn to control it better.
What is an aspirate gradual?
Oh, that you control of breath.
That's what we use it for. That's what we use it for. But what is physically happening in our bodies?
Instead of a
let's say as opposed to an aspirate abrupt. What is the difference between an aspirate abrupt and an aspirate gradual?
It starts. Abrupt is it kind of goes boom and it's there.
Why?
If that, because force of air that goes through.
Okay, and what is the force of air effect?
The volume and the amount of air that I can.
I'm gonna give you the answer. It's vocal folds. They come together because air goes through them. So if you want to bring them together slowly, you slowly exhale with control. If you want them to come together fast, a big puff of air. And that's the difference between an aspirate gradual and an aspirate abrupt. So you had the right answer, basically. I was just forcing you to get insanely specific. Because the reason why I'm doing this is so that one, like when you watch it back, you understand like why I'm doing what I'm doing, and why you when you practice the way that I was telling it. And then on top of that, I think it's useful to know because my job is to become irrelevant. Like, right? Like if I'm good at what I do, you won't need me anymore. Ideally, the sooner the better, right? Terrible business model. Yeah.
Yes. Sadly, but yes.
Yeah. The free lesson thing might be smarter than people think it is. Like, yeah. Because I had to charge a lot. Because I don't need many lessons to help somebody, usually. Especially if they have experience. So it's like people get to where they want to get to pretty quickly and then they bounce because they don't need me anymore. So I had to charge a lot. And then I was like, and then if I charged a lot, I could only get a certain clientele. And, I couldn't help people. So anyway. So the information, what's nice is like this is on YouTube. Twitch VODs go away after like 2 weeks or something. But it'll be on YouTube as well. So you can watch it. You're lucky the first one, and we started right off. I have 6 or 7. Oh, damn it, Daryl. I have 6 or 7 more lessons after you. I hate that name.
6, 7.
I know.
Sorry.
So you're good. You're good. Everyone does it to me because they know I get triggered. Anyway, I got a bunch more after you. So,
Yes.
good job. Good job. It's always
Thank you so
fun
much.
teaching people who are kinesthetically aware and who use their body a lot, because people pick up a ton when that's the case. So you picked up a lot of stuff pretty quick. So good job.
Yeah, thank you so much for having this lesson with me, and I know that I'll hopefully have another lesson in the near future, so I'll be studying up and trying to improve.
Yeah. Bookings open up. I believe Schuster said that he was going to post the new schedule tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So August will open up. August till September. Yeah. Anyway. All right. I'll see you.
Thanks so much, and see you later.
All right. Wait. Okay. We're going to get some water for the next student. Yeah, it was a good lesson, yeah. Fair enough, Mr. V. No problem. The oh boy. It's gonna be a long day. All right, good. Let's roll right here. Yeah. I woke up at 6:30 to do some stretching. And then breakfast and shower and all that. And then I had 2 meetings. One with the content team about music videos and reacts and all that. And then Schuster and I were trying to get Kyo to have the designer role on the merch website. And then I had to go to my attorney's office to just sign paperwork. Luckily, nothing serious. Okay, let's. I had lunch, and now I think I go until like 10:30. Yeah. So, but luckily, teaching is like usually an excellent time. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry. By the way, boo.
Boo. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi. I'm doing good. How are you?
I was out of 10. I might be a 6 or a 7.
Ooh, a 6 or a 7? That's
Let's
like
say,
a
you know.
C, B minus. That's not that bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad. There are worse. There are worse things. Let me just check if he has to use the bathroom. I believe this is Doug that has to potty.
Ooh.
So give me one moment. Do you have poopy or you just want to go in the lab?
Of course.
I think. Does he want to go? No. Okay. He wants on the lab. I think we're good.
Ooh.
So, what do you want to sing today?
Oh, I was hoping to sing Music Box of Fate and then
Oh,
try
yeah.
to do the ending. Yeah.
Yeah, I know a thing or
If
two
that's
about that tune.
possible.
That is possible.
Yay!
Yeah.
I'm glad. I don't want to hurt myself while doing.
No, I mean, I'll stop you if I hear something in the beginning that we can work on. I'll do it then and there because, like, you know, it's always nice to practice in the lows, right? It's just a more effective use of your time.
Yeah.
Generally, so yeah. All right.
I'm excited. I don't know what to do though. Oh, I just go for it.
Yeah. I just got to hear what's going on.
Oh.
And then we'll work.
Okay. Here. Ooh, I should have pulled it up. 1 second.
Take your time.
Doo-doo-doo. Yippee! This one. Do do boo do boo do boo do. Do 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 boo do. Okay. Sorry, it's endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Around it would play the music box of fate. Do, do, do. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was full.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
real quick, can you go into your audio settings?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
On Discord? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Am I getting cut out?
Yeah. You
Oh.
want custom,
Right.
and then noise suppression none. Make sure that the bar is green, so there's no automatically adjust input sensitivity, and then remove echo cancellation as well.
And then, crisp is none as well? Crisp,
Okay.
crisp is none. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
That will do it.
Yay! Okay.
All right. Can you through your voice? That one.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Through your voice, my world was found. Empty
okay.
space. Oh,
Now we're
okay.
ready. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So, you've been singing a while.
Yeah.
So yeah, your crocothyroid cartilage or your crocothyroid muscles pretty darn strong. So let's make this easier because it can be significantly easier. You are using the fact that you have a lot of strength from years of singing to get through some things that are not like super efficient. And so you're saying that at the end you're having a problem. The challenge of this song, I think, is not the high note at the end. It's getting through this song so that by the end you have enough energy and strength left to do the darn thing.
Oh, okay.
Right? So, I mean, it's one thing if you do a recording of it, but like, yeah, if you're gonna do it live. So, the first thing is that on your low notes, even, there's a little too much breath. Let's play detective a little bit. Can you do?
Yeah. do I with my tongue out or?
Huh?
Or just. I've never done that before. Sorry.
I'll explain why.
Yes. I can't do it. How do I do it?
I figured as much. Well, so did you watch the last lesson? Probably not. It was in the beginning.
No. Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is a concept we cover quite a bit. So this is do I have the anatomy open on Discord? Let me check. I'm not streaming that. Let me open that up. So I'm going to stream my screen for the anatomy software.
Ooh.
This is Bob.
Ooh, Bob.
We frequently, unfortunately, do kill Bob.
We kill Bob.
Yeah, I mean, may Bob rest in peace.
May I show Bob?
You can.
My side? Oh, sorry. I'm also
Yeah.
streaming. I'm so sorry. I forgot to
You're
mention.
good.
I should have mentioned
good.
earlier.
Yeah. You're good. So, yeah.
Ooh.
So Bob be dead, unfortunately,
Oh.
but for a good cause. The reason why you can't do the tongue thing. So this is your thyroid cartilage, okay? Above here is the tongue, okay? This is your
Okay.
omohyoid. This is on top of the hyoid bone, which I removed. Let me bring that back.
Ooh.
Okay. So, tongue is up here. Omohyoid inserts into the scapula, okay?
Ooh.
There are many muscles that can contract the scapula or move it back, which would pull on the omohyoid, which would bring the tongue back.
Ooh.
So, and there's some other consequences as well. I'll get into that. So, your lats can also do this to the scapula. These trap muscles, right? Your lower back can do it because if you arch your back, your scapula will also go down. So basically, everything in the back can do that. There's another effect. The intercostal muscles are basically the only muscle other than your diaphragm that will expand your lungs. Right? If I have a balloon in my, let's say it's in my hand, and I want to limit how much air is coming out, I don't want to squeeze it, right? So you can contract the intercostal muscles to keep your rib cage expanded.
What?
Problem.
Oh.
How much bigger do you think the lats are than the intercostals?
Ooh. I'm not sure.
Maybe, would you say 20 times larger as a fair guess?
Yeah.
Give or take, yeah. So guess what wins in a battle of strength?
The larger one, or is it the
Yeah.
lats still? Or okay.
The lats are the larger
Oh, the
ones,
lats.
right?
The lats are larger. Ones. Sorry. Blah blah blah
Yeah.
blah.
So just about every back muscle, the serratus, the trap, these doohickeys right here, they're all larger than the intercostals.
Okay.
So a tight back, not only, and also too much air will also bring your tongue back. So
Okay.
the reason why you cannot do the raspberry is because you have a tight back.
Oh. Oh.
You have any combination of these muscles. Now, we can figure out which ones specifically,
Whoa.
but it's probably best to just do some general stretches, and one of two will figure out which one is your problem.
Yeah.
So, what we'll do, let me go back to normal view here. Alright, what we'll do is this one.
Okay.
I'm a terminal.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Oh. Okay.
so we're gonna do that,
Okay.
alright? And you're just gonna breathe.
Okay. While being down, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. And this might be if you have a gate on your stream. If you have a gate on your stream, you might want to remove it.
Oh.
Yeah, because they might not be able to hear you. Yeah. Like a noise gate on your mic.
Oh. It should be okay. I
okay.
don't think I have one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Take some time to breathe. Just inhale. Make a sound on your exhale. And when you're doing this, breathe into your lower back and your rib cage. Make sure that the back expands. Okay. It's a rather intense stretch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more intense the tighter your back is. So you had a question?
Oh yeah. I was just wondering how much I do it. Should I keep doing it?
Yeah. So we're gonna
Yeah,
do
okay.
we're gonna do like a big chunk of the lesson in this stretch.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun. I'm
It's gonna be-
excited. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. And you don't have to. It's very kind of you, but you don't have to lie to me. You know, a lot of people
What?
like they say they get out of my lessons, and they just like need to like sleep and lie down. so if it's like painful and exhausting, we can just own that and you know, like this whole reputation I
Yeah.
have for being a nice person, it's a lie. It's not true.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
What?
I know.
But
So-
you seem so nice and genteel.
Well, you're about to learn today. So let's get back into the stretch.
Okay.
All right. And keep making that sound. Just inhale and exhale sound. Nice. Now, how long can you make that sound? Really make sure that your head is dangling.
Okay.
Like let gravity take your head. Just yeah. It's about 15 pounds. Use that. There we go. Do you feel the difference in when you do that?
Yeah, it's a lot easier to breathe.
Yeah. Don't ask me how I know how you I don't know how I know these things. But yeah, your head was This is gonna sound weird. So you know how you've been like inhaling to expand your lower back and your rib cage?
Mhm.
Inhale to expand the muscles in the rib cage right below your armpits
Right below. Okay.
whilst in the stretch.
Oh god, that was hard. Okay.
Yes. What you're feeling there is called the serratus. How often do you stream? And for like how long do you sit at a computer, I should say?
Oh, all day. Sorry.
Yeah.
I work in cartoons, so I draw all day and then I stream all day and then I go to bed.
So your serratus is going to be particularly tight. It's very common for people who sit at desks. Particularly, imagine if you're drawing, you're doing a lot with your elbow. Yeah. So what the serratus, well, one of the things the serratus does is if you bring your elbows in like that. So watch what happens on. Oh, we're gonna pretend that. Ignore the fact that I just popped my collar like a douche. All right. So when I contract my elbows in, look at my neck and my shoulders here. It's a little hard because I'm wearing all black, but right.
Yeah.
That has some other consequences we'll get into, but it's so.
Okay.
But for all of the reasons, one thing at a time. Let's get your tongue to not go back. Right. So we're gonna do this. Stretch right here. Your hands above your hands on the elbows, right?
Yeah.
And then you're going to go to one side like that. And then your hip is going to go in the same direction as your head.
Okay.
And then breathe.
Okay.
Yeah, right? And then breathe into it a little bit. Instead of like really forcing the stretch, like get to a point.
Oh, yeah.
And then breathe into it.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Ah.
I got another one for you that's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I presume you're in VTube mode. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, let's do this one because it'll register a little bit.
Okay.
Whereas the other one that I might have you do is more effective, but it will look like there's no way. I don't care what tracking you have. There's no way it's going to work. So anyway, we call it the elephant stretch. It's like a combination of like this thing and the one that you were doing before. All right. So let's spend a little bit of time stretching this out, and you can move a little bit because the serratus is big. It like wraps around.
Oh my
So
gosh.
like you can do that, and then other side.
I do feel it burning.
Yep, it's tight.
Yeah.
It's tight. That burning sensation means it's been tight.
Ah.
It's the same thing as like if you do like a bunch of bicep curls and you feel like that soreness. It's the same soreness because you just haven't let this sucker go for a while. Yeah. So it's lactic acid. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yummy.
You're just living with that.
Dang.
Yeah, right?
I gotta stretch.
Yeah, it's good for your existence. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, let's go back into the one where you kind of go over.
Yeah.
This one doesn't get the serratus, but what we have done so far should be enough for you to do. But we'll see. I might be wrong.
Okay. Oh, should I do the while it's lying in the
Yep.
position? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
Is it the same thing as like a lip trill, but with my tongue out, I guess?
Yes, but do that. You want to do the tongue trill specifically and not the lip trill, because if you can't do the tongue trill, it tells me that your back is still tight.
Ah.
And then yeah, so it's like it's more information than it is because like I can't have VTubers come on and give me their face.
Yeah.
Right? So like I need things that tell me like
You're a
certain
detective.
things. Yeah. So it's detective work. So like I said, like I suspected that maybe we had done enough, but it could just be that your
Yeah.
serratus is that tight, which would make sense
Oh.
given what you do.
Oh.
So now we will go to the absurd one that no one will know what the hell is going on, but
Uh-oh.
it'll be funny. So it's a good time.
It'll
right?
be funny.
Yeah, we do it for the bit. All right.
I give my life for the bit.
Oh God, I know. What a noble cause. Listen, I rapped twice.
Oh.
I'm an opera singer. What was I doing? You say ooh, and then you listen to the rapping, and you're like,
I'm sure you were spitting bars.
I was spitting something. So the stretch, it takes a little bit to like learn. It's a weird one. So it's based mostly on momentum. So I'm going to move my hip to the side, right? And from side to side like that. And you might feel it already in your serratus.
Okay.
But either head, neck, and shoulders, just relax them, gravity, and then move the hips side to side. Okay?
Okay.
Then, this is the next part. Once I'm to the side like this, I bring my hip forward. And
God.
I
Okay.
yes. Yeah, you feel that, right? That's all we're
Yeah.
gonna do. It does. There are more steps to it, once you're
Uh-huh.
a little bit more loose.
Okay.
So you're gonna do the tongue while doing that. Now, here's the important thing. Again, the raspberry thing is just informational. It's not the goal. So if you fail, if it's like, don't stop. Because
Okay.
it's not the goal. The goal is to loosen the back. So keep your attention to the
Okay.
back, and then if the tongue frees up, you're onto something,
Okay.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So fail spectacularly with your flatulence and be accepting.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
But it's better. Hold on though. Isn't that
Yeah.
better? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's working.
Okay. But
You're
I'm
good.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're swearing aloud on your channel. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
should
There
ask,
is no
okay.
there is no such thing as a cool singing exercise that works.
Okay.
Right? We just need to accept that. No one looks cool when like doing singing exercises, right? I almost looked cool when I had one teacher who told me to lift a piano, but then I couldn't lift the piano
Ooh.
and then it didn't help me sing. So, not an
Oh.
effective. If it's a cool exercise, it's a bad exercise.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, just accept
Truing.
the flatulence.
Accept the flatulence. I'm a flatulence queen.
That's right. Yath queen, yath flatulence, yath.
Wait, There's no middle there.
Hey, but that's better. That was
But it's,
That was
it's
consistent.
getting out there.
yeah.
It's
Yeah, yeah,
consistent.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep going with it.
Ah.
Keep going with it because it really. This is the thing that I like to say is singing isn't complicated. It's just hard, right? So the serratus is of tremendous consequence for a lot of reasons. One of which we haven't really gotten into yet. So it's really important that this loosen up, not just
Yeah.
for all of the things, all the reasons that I said in the beginning. There's another reason, and it will make your high notes way fucking easier. But we can't get there until your serratus
Yeah.
is loose. So,
Yeah.
again, embrace the flatulence. It's important. Mm-hmm. As ridiculous as it is.
Okay, it's moving.
Yep.
It's a little there.
All right, let's make the stretch. Let's give you the final form, okay?
Okay.
Let's give you perfect cell, okay?
Okay.
So we have this. Okay, this is nice. Okay, the final form of this. You'll have to pardon, I'm going to show a little belly. I don't mean to be crass. So we go from side and then we go forward, and that gets us here, right? Now
Yeah.
I'm going to take my hip, the side that's popped out, and rotate it outwards like that.
Oh my god.
And
oh
that's
my
gonna
god.
get my arm
okay.
up. Yep. Be gentle. Be gentle. Yeah. So.
Ah.
Yeah. It gets me too. It's just it's emotional. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I know. It's a lot. So we're gonna do that for like the next like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah. Ah. I'm just doing the other side. Ah.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. And for everybody watching, let me explain what is happening. This individual is experiencing a sort of liberation.
Oh.
This is freedom. It's a shame we missed the 4th of July, but there are actually fireworks going on in this person's location right now. I mean, this is some shit. So anyway, keep going with it, and then add.
Oh my god, okay.
I know. This is what I'm talking about. People think I'm nice. It's a lie. It's a fib.
Oh my god. Here, let me. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah. I want to point something out there. You went sharp on one of those notes, which is a good thing. Because
Oh, that's a good thing.
it's a good thing. Because you had all this tension, and you were singing with it, and you were still making it work, which is kind of remarkable.
Oh, nice.
So,
Thank you.
oftentimes, if you have this much tension, you're going to go flat.
Oh.
But you weren't. So that you just went sharp shows me that you were compensating for the fact, because like intonation is two things: musicianship, sure, but it's also ergonomics. If you're not singing in a way that is ergonomic, you will go flat. With all of these tension issues, there's no way that a lot of the stuff you were doing was ergonomic, so you had to compensate.
Oh.
Which is why you went sharp just now. So this is about to get a lot easier. So let's keep going with it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, do the stretch again. I got out of it.
Yeah. Elephant stretch. Yeah. Yeah. And the reason why it's going to be less consistent like here than when we were like hunched over here is because you're really stretching it. So when you're the tongue fart stops when you kind of get to the apex of that stretch, right? If that makes sense, because it's literally at its pulling it at its most. So we just accept that that's going to happen and have patience for it. So keep going with it. We got to really loosen this thing up.
Okay.
Let me know if you need to sit down for a little bit.
Oh, okay. I should be good.
Okay.
God.
Not bad. Okay. Have a seat. Let me explain the second part of this and why it's going to help with high notes. Okay. Remember when I said that when I contract the serratus, like I showed you, right? My traps in my neck kind of did some fakakta nonsense.
Yeah.
Okay. That brings down your soft palate. You know what your soft palate is?
It's the roof of the back of your mouth.
Yes.
Thing? There? Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
when we want a full voice high note, let's bring up Bob.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, may Bob rest in peace. Pieces, sorry. Because we need the bits and bobs. All right.
Oh.
These are your vocal folds. Okay. A lot of times people talk about like, oh, head voice mixed, all this. Nah. Okay. How much closure is there of the vocal folds is a continuum, right? It's just how much is there, and then people call different like percentages of vocal closure different things. is this falsetto? Is this falsetto? Is this mixed? Right? We're arguing like the semantics of arguing over is that head, is that full voice, is like a discussion. It's a problem of vernacular that's not specific enough to address like how much vocal closure there is. Okay. So the reason why this matters is that the more overtones you have in your sound, aka the better your vowel is. Better is subjective, but the more overtones you have, you actually end up getting air coming back down on top of the vocal folds, helping to keep them closed. So you get more vocal closure, which means that you end up using less air, which means that your high notes are easier.
Oh.
So when you have a lifted soft palate, because the soft palate is this and this, if it's all down, you just sound like, oh boy, I'm so happy, right? So, but like, it's not all down. It's the sides that are going down a little bit for you. But they're going down because your serratus is tight, which means your traps are tight, which means your neck is doing this, which means your soft palate is getting dragged down, which means you have less overtones, which means your vocal folds are not having a lot of vocal closure. Now, because you are a determined individual, you have taken to vowel modifications to compensate for that. So like your high notes, you use ridiculously bright vowels like ah, because that helps you lift your soft palate. But when your serratus is not tight and when your neck and traps are not tight, which will be a different problem to solve, when that happens, you will be able to have like more consistent vowels throughout. Like the sound will be a little bit more uniform. Your vibrato won't be as wide because one of the things, I'm going to go back to Bob.
Yeah.
The reason why your vibrato is like wide is because I'm actually kind of really impressed. Your cricothyroid muscles are very strong. So you can stretch out the vocal folds to create more vocal closure. So if you contract your cricothyroid muscles, your larynx tilts forward, vocal folds are connected to the thyroid cartilage, so it's like stretching out a rubber band. So you are keeping your vocal folds stretched out with really strong cricothyroid muscles. When your soft palate can lift more easily, and when you can exhale less air because your serratus isn't clamping down on your rib cage, you will have less air and more control and more overtones, aka a better vowel, meaning you will have more vocal closure automatically. Just by stretching this bastard.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. So when I say this is of tremendous consequence, I mean it. So now that you're motivated, now that you get it, and you understand my madness, let's go back to pain and agony, because, you know, it's justified now.
Yeah.
All right. Now, important, keep your knees soft if they're not, and really let the head dangle, because we want to start stretching out your traps in your neck.
Okay. Oh, do I go do the is the big stretch again and keep the head loose? Okay.
Yeah.
My headphones fell.
Yeah, I run into that one a lot. All right. So we're gonna change it up. Instead of doing keep doing the stretch as I'm talking to you. All right. There's the tongue fart, but then there's and what that does is that physical buzz gives you something that will tell you how many overtones your vowel has, approximately. Like, you can feel it. The more buzzy, the more overtones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, now you know, okay, that's, you can, with these things, you can experience the consequences of these movements, which will help you later. Like, during a live performance, like sometimes I have to fix stuff on the fly. And I can do that because I've done all these movement exercises and all these stretches and stuff like that whilst singing.
Ooh.
So I know. Now, the bigger the motion, the harder it is to do that, but like, it's a process. We can get to smaller motions later on. But while it's doing the elephant stretch, on V. Try to make it as light as you can.
Okay.
Okay. There was like a point in your like middle where it was a little easier, right? I think it's your voice, right? Can I hear you sing through your voice real quick?
Through your voice. Is it higher? I'm not quite sure.
No, that's right. Well, I mean, it's not. I'm not care about the pitch. I care about the vowel. Voice. Okay. So go back into this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So your palate is nice and up there. When you're doing the V, think ah.
Okay.
Easier, right?
It's easier.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a seat.
Oh,
All
okay.
right. This is good. So this means that you can get a little bit more overtones. So is not a great sound, but it helps you lift this palate, right? So I do, and I got to make sure that I don't like crank my neck here, because like you can get a nice vowel by going but you don't want to do that. By keeping the soft palate open, yes, I get that obnoxious buzz. But I can keep a lot of that buzz that happens from that lifted soft palate through my other vowels. Right? And there are other things I can do to darken my tone. For example, I can take a big inhale and keep my ribcage expanded. So, becomes. Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. So, might be obnoxious, but it's only obnoxious for right now.
Okay.
Because it's not by lowering the palate that we can add the darker colors that are more idiomatic to that classical sound. We add it through breathing technique. So for now, accept that it's obnoxious, because it is.
Okay.
Yeah. And do that during the elephant. But keep the behind the V.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for the gifted. Mm-hmm. How much easier was that?
That was way easier.
Yeah. Let's work on the tone quality a little bit, because I don't like, because what might happen is like you're like, oh, that feels really easy, and you open your mouth and you're like, I don't like the sound because it's too bright, right? Because like let's put together all of the implications that we have so far. Okay, we loosen your back a little bit. We know this because your flatulence, the quality, definite upgrade, right? So if we take a big inhale, look at my larynx. Goes down, right? That's how I add the darker color. Problem.
Oh.
Remember what I said? High notes don't like too much air, right? So how do I keep the effects of a larger inhale, but control that I don't want too much breath? I can expand my rib cage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. So. Oh. Oh. Wait.
Try the difference between the two. No rib cage, man. Right? So, now, here's the thing. This goes back to the intercostals, right? Those are the muscles that expand the rib cage. Serratus is tight, but also your traps are going to be tight as well. So go ahead and place your hand and like dig into your trap. Really dig into it.
Okay.
When you breathe, inhale and try to like force the inhale to expand the shoulder, not to go up. The muscles should like open.
Okay.
If I had a white t-shirt, it'd be easier to see, but you can kind of see it in my back if I do it. You see that?
I think so.
Okay, it's tough
Just
to see with blood.
expanding the trap.
If we go back to Bob,
Yeah.
I'll show you why.
Bob.
Look at how high your intercostal muscles go. All the way into the trap. Yep. So that's why they expand.
Ooh. Ah, okay. Ooh. It's interesting. It's interesting looking at the human body and having to, you know, and I guess it's what is it? I'm used to drawing it.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm trying to. I guess that explains that explains things.
So, the elephant stretch is going to really help with your serratus, but that V thing. Let's go back to that because I want to give you the tools to release this a little bit. Okay. So go ahead and when you're in this, go ahead and breathe into your traps. And it's going to be so much easier. It might actually burn a little bit. Like it might be like such an intense stretch when you breathe into it. Might take a bit. You feel that?
I think so. I'm not quite sure.
If it's moving, good. You can take one hand and check.
Okay.
Because it might be a small motion at first. You might be that tight. I don't know. All right, so we've done a lot.
Oh, okay.
Let's sing a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sweaty. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of people
I'm
after my
sweating.
lessons they just want to nap. All right, so there's a lot, right? But the main thing is this. We're gonna go with we're gonna go through every vowel. Endless night, right? Endless night. But make sure that inhale expands the ribcage. Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. And we're actually quite low. Let's get the actual pitch, because this thing, I don't know why Daryl made this thing so damn hard. It's beautiful though. Means by fit instrumental. I really should just like have the instrumental and like. Endless night. There's your bitch. Octave up by it. Endless night.
Endless nights.
Get that first. Because you're doing, yeah. Endless night. Yeah.
Endless night. Yeah.
Yeah, and then if you relax your lips, so that exact vowel, and then just relax your lips and jaw, and you're good.
Oh, okay. Endless night. Sorry.
You're good. Play with the a little bit more. Really. Endless night.
Okay.
Ow.
Endless nights. Endless nights.
And remember, the way that, yeah, that's closer.
Yeah.
And
Closer.
again, very, very bright, right? Not a pleasant sound, but like easier to sing. So that's where it's like deep breath, expand, and endless night. And then it'll be an easier tone. That to the O, play with that transition, because when you relax your lips enough and you get this kind of like nice embouchure, you introduce some like kind of some nice lows, right? Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. I keep that expansion.
Okay. Oh, so I go ow, ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Ow, endless nights. Oh my god. Endless nights. Is that right? I don't know.
It's closer. It's better.
Sorry.
It's better.
Okay.
Right?
It's better.
So it's all on a continuum, right? So what we do with the is you're gonna lift your soft palate, right? And we do the expansion with the loosening up and all that crap, and that bigger breath, so that it lowers the larynx, so that we get darker colors. And then we go to the O. When we go to the O, we want to keep all that bright stuff. We want to keep that lifted palate. So when we go to ow, you see how I'm keeping that quality from Yeah. Try that.
It's
But get that bright.
Okay.
Just make sure that your neck isn't cranked back, okay?
Okay. Nights. Oh my god. I don't know if that was any better. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Here's how you can do it. How'd that feel?
It
Did it feel easier?
it felt easier, but also, I guess, strange because I don't think I've done that before.
No. Which is why a lot of in prep to this, I try to do things where people can't hear themselves because it weirds them out. Because when you do that it's gonna sound so bright. I've literally done that with people, and they're like, they leave after the lesson. They don't come back because they're not. They're like, oh, it's too bright sounding. I don't want that aesthetic. And I'm like, you didn't get to the other parts. So the that will teach you how to get a lot of those overtones. And it'll teach you, it's also easier to tell if you're doing it right. So if the question is, am I doing it right? Do the V. How buzzy is it? But I want you to know what it sounds like, and that it's going to be bright for now until that back gets a little bit more stretched out. And you can do that. So do the V. The soft palate can be lifted even higher.
Even higher? Okay.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, so you feel how like it got harder on the note that followed the first phrase?
Yeah.
Don't tolerate the inefficiency for right now. Like the second it doesn't feel good,
yeah,
fix it.
Okay.
Question, do you think that could be even easier? Do you think that could be even easier? Okay, how? There we go. That is the right answer. Yeah. Just add a little panic attack to it. That's all.
Just add a little
That's all I'm asking.
attack.
No panic. Just inject it there. Yeah, right. There's actually a term like called the Italian sob. Yeah. And like it's like baby crying sound. So like yeah, we were joking, but also it's not that far off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So because if you do a sob, like
away.
Yeah. Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. It actually does kind of lift the soft palate and purse your lips a little bit. So,
okay.
Yeah, it does accomplish kind of what you're after. So the panic attack bit, while funny, also not so far off.
Okay.
Oh. All right, here's where I'm going to pause you, because I do hear you're trying to go for that but your existence has been tight for a very long time, and it's been a minute since we've done the elephant stretch, so we're going to go back to the elephant stretch.
Okay.
Yeah, again, I'm not nice.
Stretch. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Oh, it's easier, isn't it?
It's so much easier. It's so much easier.
Yep. It's just serratus is tight. But also it's habit, and this always happens. This always happens. Like you'll go back to an Alexander technique. They call it the attractor state. Right? I am spending a lot of time, like, trying to fix this crap. Just so I can expand here, because I have a tight back. Is that your back cracking?
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus. I was like, what is happening?
I was like, oh, no, I was just saying hi, so I typed hi real fast. That's my keyboard.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
Okay, my
I was
back
like,
cracked.
what did you do to
Oh,
your
no.
spine? Am I going to get a lawsuit? All right. Thank you for clarifying.
Oh,
All
my
right.
God. Hi, Kimiko. Hi. Welcome in my doors. We're doing a singing lesson with Lisanne today. Hi.
The stress. All right. All right. That's not,
Okay. Sorry about that.
yeah.
Sorry, stress.
You good.
Oh,
You good.
okay. I'll get into the stretch again.
Yeah.
So again with the
Yeah. Nice. Nice. Let's sing it a little bit. Let's sing it a little bit in the stretch.
Oh, in the stretch. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah. And it will affect the
Oh,
sound.
yeah.
It will affect the sound. You'll mitigate how much it affects the sound by expanding your rib cage. Right? The thing that I did, it feels like it's so dumb that people found it impressive because it's a trick. I got on a treadmill and sang my way, and I was really consistent and even. They're like, "Oh, you're so good." I'm like, "No, I'm literally just expanding my rib cage." It's the simplest thing, but you know, we do it for the clicks. I don't know. But yeah. So that stability, it will be harder to move your torso, obviously, right? Because you're just expanded, but like.
Oh.
Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Oh my God.
Around it would play the music box of fate. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Oh my God. Sorry.
It's all right. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Is that right?
But it's easier, right?
Yes, that's easier.
Yeah. So the thing you were asking at the very beginning, because we got to end soon. The thing you were asking at the very beginning was,
Right.
hope I get to the high note.
Yeah.
This song, Mozart is like the same way. So, which was like what I got paid to do. It's exhausting because everything just stays high forever.
Yeah.
So every little thing that's not efficient
Oh.
is going to, by the time you get to the end of the tune, if like you're toast from everything leading up to it, that high note's not going to come out. But also, you need all this shit anyway for the high note. Right? So you might as well work on it not on the high note. Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway, good job. Sorry to kick you out
thank
super
you.
quick. I got an next
Oh,
tune.
no.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I
Yeah.
learned so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I will practice more about that. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Okay,
Absolutely.
I'll let you go. I'm so sorry. Oh,
You're
I
good,
mean,
you're
thank you. Okay. Okay,
All
bye.
right. See ya.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm gonna go with maybe Peachy Keen
Okay.
today. Feel like I'm gonna grab that one. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. Do you want to sing a little something? And we'll see where we're at.
Sure. Yeah, so I had I have 2 songs I'm working on right now because I'm taking active voice lessons.
Huh?
I was learning opera singing, but we literally just switched to musical theater.
Mhm.
So I'm learning to use my chest voice for the very first time, um, and I'm still really struggling to find vibrato at all. So it's
Okay.
2 very different, as far as I know, 2 very different problems that I've been having. So,
So we need to.
are you familiar
When you
with
mean
Tu Lo Sai, Ask Thy Heart?
okay, the
Hang on,
hmm,
my Wi-Fi is struggling on me.
hmm. So when you say chest voice, and let me know when you're good.
I'm back.
Okay. When you say chest voice, what do you mean?
Like, so I had for 5 years I was a first soprano in choir, and that was
Mhm.
like the training that I had in nothing else. And then I did not sing professionally for a decade.
Mhm.
I had some musical theater experience, but it was usually still up in my head voice. And so what I'm used to being able to do is turning out to be at odds with what I can do with my chest voice, if that makes sense.
Let me reframe the question. You talking about
Okay.
chest notes on high notes or on low notes?
Um so okay. So both.
Okay. Then I
I
need
have it.
to differentiate the two
Okay.
because it pays to be specific.
Okay.
Let me bring up Bob. Okay, so what you're talking about is belt. Now, the reason I'm being very specific about that, this is not semantics.
Hang on.
All right.
I do not know why my Wi-Fi is having issues. It has never had this problem before.
Hmm. What you can do that might make it easier is you can stop watching my camera. I can stop showing my camera, and you can just look at Bob, and that might make it easier. Is that helping at all?
Oh, I can I can hear you sometimes and can't hear others.
Okay.
Hang on.
Mhm.
I might need to reboot Discord. I do not
Okay.
know why my Wi-Fi is having problems. I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good. Now listen, computers are fun and useful. Go ahead and reboot. Take your time.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Usually we have a policy against like announcing who is taking a voice lesson, but if people who have voice lessons simultaneously stream, that is a way to help broadcast the voice lessons, which has been a concern of mine, right? So the one thing that I don't want to have is people like clout chasing. But like Honey and I are kind of the same size, so it doesn't really, that wouldn't happen. You know, so, and like I help everybody. So it wouldn't be like a risk, like a brand risk to associate with another creator. It's just like I indiscriminately help people. So like I don't want to know because it doesn't really matter, but that actually kind of helps. So I got to think about that. Anyway, okay. All right. All right. So, right. Let's draw a distinction between chest and belt.
Right.
Okay. So my preference is to get rid of chest and head as an idea entirely because it's from old treaties before we knew what the hell was going on, right? Not that we know everything. Actually, there's a surprising amount we don't know. But what we do know is that what people were talking about was like, if you feel it in your chest, it is chest voice. What that is sympathetic resonance. So if I'm in my low and I hit a resonant frequency for my chest cavity, I get chest resonance. And then the people say, well, it's head voice if you feel the resonance in your face or head. that's a resonant frequency of your nasal cavities. So
Okay.
chasing that around, like chasing those resonances, can get you into trouble because it might not be the best resonance for that particular pitch and that particular vowel. There are better ways to tell. So what do we say instead? We can talk about vocal closure. So and let's scroll back bottom on stream. Like how closed are the vocal folds? And I promise that I'm going to make this more than semantics in just a little bit, okay?
You could. I mean, I haven't even sung for you, so you know.
Yeah. So the vocal folds coming together and being all nice and, you know, fat and together on a low note, sure, we can call it chest. Belting is different, physically.
Mm-hmm.
There are two theories. I'm going to go with the one that makes the most sense, because we don't actually know. But what we do know is that the vocal folds fatten. How they fatten is up for contention. The explanation I like comes from, I think, the vocal department of Oxford, I don't know, or vocal science at Oxford. I need to actually remember her name. She has actually a talk on YouTube. It's kind of based. She posits that the thyroid cartilage goes backwards, and you see how like the vocal folds like insert into the thyroid cartilage here, right?
Yeah.
So by going backwards, you actually fatten the folds. So it's like mechanically different. It's just different than like how you would ordinarily sing. Now, if you're having trouble going from that to vibrato, that would be because vibrato happens when the thyroid cartilage goes forward.
Mm-hmm.
So, different. Anyway, just to clarify that, if we work on chest, we won't be working on belt. If we work on belt, we won't be working on chest. Anyway,
Interesting. Okay.
yeah. If you want to pick something to sing, then I'll know more.
Okay. How about we do the more opera one then? Because that's one's where I've just been struggling to figure out how to use my vibrato, or like I'd go in and out and it's not a conscious thing that I'm doing, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So let's do that.
Okay. Are you familiar with Tulo Sai? If you're not, I
Yep.
have the sheet music if you'd like it.
I'm good. I know it well enough. Also,
Or do I
even
just-
if I didn't,
Okay.
yeah. It's about the sounds
Okay.
coming out your face hole. Oh.
True. Do you want me to turn my camera on?
That helps if you're comfortable. I don't generally need to.
Okay.
Just whatever your preference is.
Okay. Hopefully, if my Wi-Fi is cooperating tonight. All right.
Yeah, if your Wi-Fi, if you're having trouble with bandwidth, I actually don't need to see people. I generally do it all by sound. It does help sometimes to have the
Okay.
camera, but if your Wi-Fi ends up having trouble, you can turn your camera off. Up to you.
Okay. All right.
So I know what's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
just to double check if I'm right, do that on.
Yeah. Yeah, from the beginning.
And so with the tongue, not the, but
Okay.
can you do it gently?
Do it gently. Okay. I'll try.
Do this for me. I want to see if it's just a matter of habit or if you got tight stuff.
Okay.
Like So not shoulder rolls necessarily.
Okay.
Do that. And try the tongue thing. Yeah. Do me a favor here. So, yeah. And your hip is going to go in the same direction as your head. So,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you feel a stretch here? On either side?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and have a seat, and I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay.
Did you watch the last lesson at all?
Yeah, I listened to about half of it.
Okay. So you might have missed the part where I went over it. This is the muscle that's tight here. This is this. So let me open up. So, so this comes up like all the time, to the point where it's like,
Okay.
like I wish, like I swear, I have other exercises and I swear I can solve other problems, but do you sit down a lot? Are you at your desk a lot?
Yes, I work an office job.
Yeah. I don't think it's shocking to assume that many people who watch like Twitch probably work a desk job. So so this happens a lot. Your serratus is tight. You look at my camera here. If I bring my elbows in, look what happens to my neck and shoulders. Yeah. So when I tighten my serratus to compensate, my body just does this naturally. That means that this tightens up. So that means your soft palate lowers. Ah, okay. Yeah. We can turn off the cameras and just talk and just look at the anatomy. So I'll turn off my camera. All right. Well, no, because I needed to demonstrate it, Rip. You doing okay?
Sorry, it's giving me the black screen of loading death. I can hear you
Oh,
again.
no. Okay. Let me turn on the camera again. Let me turn off the stream.
Okay.
Can you see me now? Okay.
I can see you now.
There we go. So your serratus is right here, like under your armpit a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You can almost kind of grab it.
Okay.
Right? So if you watch my neck and shoulder here, just by contracting that, my head goes forward and my traps tighten. There's some other consequences as well. But for you, what's happening is that your soft palate is kind of domed on the sides. This means you have less overtones. This means you have trouble with vocal closure, because the more overtones you have, the more air actually comes back down on top of the vocal folds to keep them closed for longer, which means you have to use less air, which means high notes are easier.
Interesting.
So,
okay.
yeah, there's some other implications as well. But for the most part, that's what you're dealing with. So, the way we solve that is I like to use the elephant stretch. And if you're in the Discord, there's some stuff in there, right? So
Yep.
this one, right? The point of this one is mostly to stretch this and this. So if I bring my hip to my side, right? And I just relax my knees and my head and my shoulder, I can kind of wiggle it. Other side, same thing. And that gets my traps and this. Do you feel that when you're doing that?
It feels a little less tense, yeah.
All right. So swing from side to side as you're doing that.
Okay.
And let the momentum kind of work in a little bit. Tell me how comfortable or uncomfortable that is.
It feels fine.
Okay. Let me see it on camera, if that's okay.
Sure.
Because I can. If you're willing to do that, it can help.
Please, Discord, please. Okay.
Mhm.
As long as these things don't come off.
Yeah. So what I usually do is I usually just put them on the side. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah,
Well, I can't hear
okay.
you that way.
Yeah. So I figured it was because how if you felt the stretch when you're doing it the other way. Okay. So you're going like all the way down. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at me. Right.
Oh.
Other thing. I got my headphones here so that I can truly dangle my neck. Okay.
Got it.
You're like this. Right? You're like
Okay.
duck down with your neck up. Right?
Okay. So
So
like this.
it's kind of like this. Just hunched over, knees soft. Yeah. And then you want to control everything just by virtue of moving your hip. So you literally move your hip to the side and forward. Like in a crescent moon shape.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and this should ideally be able to like whip your head back and forth.
All right.
So you're still hunched a little bit too far over.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah. Now, I see why it's not working for you. So, here's what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you how my arms aren't moving?
Yeah.
That's what's going on. So you need this. You need the next part, which is hip to the side and then bring it forward. Like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
And that'll, because it's this that'll get you the stretch.
Got it. Okay.
Don't move your arms saying like it, let the hip do everything.
Okay.
Just by moving the hip, everything else should move.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, it's like a swinging motion.
Okay. I have limited space here, so I'm trying.
Sure. So check it out for me one more time.
Okay.
Side, forward, and then I can twist out a little bit. So I actually don't need that much space. Side, forward, twist out a little bit.
Okay.
Right. Now start breathing into your armpit muscles. I know that sounds weird. Now sing Tulo Sai with while doing that.
Okay.
So the flatulence has improved, right?
Okay.
So all that flatulence stuff does is tell us if the back is tight. That is the point of it.
Right.
Because if the back is tight, you can even try it. It's just way harder, right?
Okay.
Because there's a muscle here, the omohyoid, that connects to the shoulder blade. So if I drag that down, because I have back tension, and then the tongue gets dragged down and all that stuff. And then there's a whole cascading effect. Right?
Okay.
So we're going to need to really work on that one. Since you have limited space,
Yeah.
let's stick with this.
Okay.
And when you're in the stretch in the deepest part, inhale, exhale. And if you can, as best you can, let your head dangle forward. The problem with doing this one is that literally you're contracting your traps just to get your arms up. So it's not ideal, but you know, better than slamming your hand into whatever desk or chair you got next to you, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can break this down differently too. So as long as we this one stretch right here, where I go in between my legs like that,
Okay.
we'll get basically everything other than the serratus.
Okay.
So if you got a chair, you can do that one as well, and that'll get your neck because your neck is real tight.
Yes.
Okay, but you're gonna stay in that stretch.
Got it.
Yeah. And you're gonna breathe into your back. And you really want to let your head dangle. Head is about 15 pounds. So you can imagine that if your head is still up, how much those muscles are working, right? So breathe into your back just a little bit more than you would. Do it for your lower back. Do you feel your lower back kind of move a little bit?
A little bit.
Okay. You can technically breathe into your traps as well. Might still be a little too tight for that, but try that. See what happens.
Okay. Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, come up real nice and slow. All right. Let the blood flow back to wherever it's got to flow so you don't knock yourself out.
Right.
All right. And then you're going to go back in that stretch, and then you're going to do two loci with the tongue fart thing whilst in the stretch.
In the
Yep.
down stretch?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go back to just breathing in that stretch a little bit.
Okay.
And then I want you to do, there's something called audiating. Okay? Audiating is going through basically the motions of singing. So if I were to audiate Music Box Fade to be. So like
Right.
I'm moving like I'm singing, but I'm not making a sound. The reason why is there are things you can be, it's easier to pay attention to like physically what's happening. So
Okay.
we're gonna just breathe in that stretch. We're gonna just gonna make sound like that. Okay?
Okay.
Make sure you're making nice sound when you exhale. Give me a nice as you exhale. Actually make a sound though, not There we go. Yeah. All right. Do it on V.
Okay.
Do it on the tongue trill. Okay. Stretch out your serratus a little bit.
Okay.
This is still tight. So, because you're limited space again, we're not just gonna do this. We're gonna kind of twist it a little bit. So, goes that, right? Right. And in this one, you actually don't move your hips forward or backwards because you want to get distance between your shoulder and your hip. So it's just the shoulder that goes forward on the side that's stretching. There you go. Yeah, that's yeah, that's the sound. Yeah.
Well, I'm feeling it now.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right. Do that stretch and that with the two, let's say.
While I'm doing the stretch?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
There it is. That's the quality flatulence we're looking for. All right. So, good. I won't worry too much about audiating. Now,
Okay.
do that on V. Same thing. Hold that. All right. See how that vibrato came in nice and easy?
I felt it, yeah.
Yeah. So it is hard to get vibrato without like a nice easy vowel.
Yeah.
If your serratus is tight and this goes down, the tongue sits on top of it and it goes down. And so it's not just your soft palate, it's also your tongue. Right? So massive implications. So what we're going to do is we're going to do it again, but the one difference is once you start feeling like the V is buzzing real nice and it feels pretty easy, start just singing it.
Okay.
And don't have a plan. This is going to sound very different than what you're used to. So don't try to make it sound a certain way. Just see what happens when you open your mouth.
Okay. With the stretch or without?
With the stretch.
Okay.
Okay. Easier, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I was trying not to think about it.
Yeah. Fair enough. I did ask for that. All right. You did choir. Is that what you did?
Yes.
Okay.
I did 5 years of choir from freshman year of high school through. I did it my second year of college, so 14 to 18, and then 19 to 20.
Okay.
So
The sound that you're getting is like kind of almost like desirable for that aesthetic.
I know.
But it is like the antithesis of what you want for musical theater.
I know.
You don't have to
Oh.
choose. You can do it all.
Oh, I know. That's
Yeah.
the goal.
Yeah, good. You should want. Yeah, you should be greedy.
Yeah.
Get the paycheck. There are not many gigs out there. Get what you can get. You know? Yeah. I feel that. Okay, good. So what I'm about to show you is not a good choir sound, but it's a good musical theater sound. Okay.
Right.
So now I'm going to give you a vowel that will possibly offend your sentiments.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Ah. The reason why, because every chord writer, I swear, everyone under the sun, dark round or dark or round, right? And the problem with that is, again, if we want ergonomics, we want more overtones. That does mean a brighter sound. There are things we can do to tone down how obnoxious that ah is, and I will show you those. Luckily, the last lesson in the VOD goes over this pretty extensively, but we'll work on it together as well. So those two lessons will be like a good point of reference, right?
Okay.
So do ah inside your mouth. Ah. Okay, but I want you to notice what you just did here. Ah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, not that. Let that down. Ah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get in the stretch here. Problem. Now we're contracting the traps to do this. Okay? So really make sure, you can kind of move it a little bit. Like in circles when you get to the, whoopsies, hello. When you get to the, that point where we were doing that twist, you can kind of roll your shoulders a little bit. Okay. That way your traps aren't nice and locked up. Okay. So get used to this motion first, because now it's weird. So just get used to the physical motion of this. And it's rotating the shoulder, forward. Check it out. Yeah, you did it. You got it. It's going to take a little bit to move for you, because your traps are tight. So here's what I want, though, okay? Look, here's what you're doing.
Okay.
This has to move.
Okay.
It's like the shoulder blade. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see how hard that is for you? It's the tight serratus, right? It's part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, while you're doing that, just a single sustained sound. There you go. Now bring that to the V. Now sing too low side like that.
Oh, God, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm making sure I got the motions, because it's...
Yeah. No, it's a lot of the rubbing the belly tapping the head thing, you know. So
soy.
you're actually doing a little bit of it, which is kind of cool. I was saying, I've do that, but you were picking up a little bit of what I was putting down, which is dope. Feels easier, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I've do it on that. There you go. You see how much easier it is that way? It's got to be real bright. Ah, like Ethel Merman. Hello, my honey. Like, ah. The reason being is I can do this. If we're doing classical, like opera, when you say classical, are you talking about classical choir or classical opera?
Classical opera.
Okay, then yeah, this is the shit. All right. Ah. Sorry, my back is just incredibly tight. Ah. Same vowel. Same vowel. What changed? That big inhale that I did lowers my larynx. So, Ethel Merman. Ah. Big difference. So it's obnoxious for now. But don't worry about like expanding all your crap until, because what that is the muscles in between the rib cage contract to expand. I'm sure you're on Bob with your Wi-Fi stuff, right? So
Yeah, I'm good.
but those muscles are very tiny. The serratus and all those back muscles, which are tight for you, and even the traps, all of them are larger than the intercostal muscles. They're so tiny. So worry about the stretching and accept that during this exercise, you will sound like Ethel Merman. Just embrace it.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So same movement. Really bright, obnoxious. But don't do it this way just to get that sound, okay?
Okay.
Nice. Okay. So put that behind the V so you don't have to judge the Ethel Merman.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm doing it because my neck is it. Yeah. Yeah, you see how buzzy that gets? That's what you want. So do two loci with that much buzz. Forget what the vowels are in the tune.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to switch stretches here. We're going to go to this thing because now with the trap thing that's happening, now nasality is getting edited. Just because your self pelt's getting dragged down.
Yeah.
So we need to fix the fact that your traps are not tight from all the stretching of the serratus.
Okay.
Elephant stretch does simplify all of this, but you don't have a lot of space. If you do find a lot of space, elephant stretch, great. If not, you can switch between these two and it's fine. So, yeah, go ahead.
And still two loci and ah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not right.
Yeah. I don't want to hear this choir awe.
It's been a decade.
Even though it's a lovely sound. You know. but my genre is superior. Anyway. Nice. Do that v on that now.
Okay.
With that same vowel. See how like v is actually like it's like easy?
Yeah.
All right. Now you want that. Start with the a and the v, then start slowly to change to the words of the tune. And keep it that easy.
Okay. Io non dromo
Ah, soft palate's drooping a little bit.
Yeah.
I'd have it. And that's going to happen, right? Because how long have you been singing this tune?
A month, 2 months.
Okay. So it's like a month of practicing with a technique that you have that is appropriate for choir. Because if you want those like really tight straight tone blends.
That's what I keep hearing, and that's why I want to work on this song. It's my bane, so.
Yeah. So it's a different thing. But all you need to know is how to lower and lift your soft palate. But you don't want to do that by being tight.
Right.
If I want to lower my soft palate, they're back real tight today for me. Right? So I can do it. I'm not well practice that. You can tell I'm not like comfortable at it, but I can do it.
You were cutting up again. Give it just a moment.
You're
doing so well for like half an hour.
Yeah. Let me know when.
I can hear you again.
All right.
Just froze.
All right. Did you get to hear the choir singing? That I did? Oh boy. How are we doing?
And I spoke too soon. I'm gonna turn my camera off. That might help.
Yeah, I'll turn mine off as well. All right. And I'm testing.
Oh, come on,
Can you hear me?
please.
Can you hear me? Testing. That's the technical difficulty song, yeah, buddy. And I'm still in the anatomy scene. How long has that been happening? Oh no. Skip it about Oh no. Oh no. Well, here we go. All right. How am I doing? You good? Yeah? Maybe? Okay. Rip a Rooney's. Lo sai crudel. All right. Okay.
Okay, third time's a charm, right?
Yeah, right. We just got to reset a bunch. So, you heard the did you hear me doing the choral technique demonstration?
Just the start of it, like the first
Okay.
3 seconds.
I mean, sufficient enough, right? Sounds like choir.
Yes.
I was saying like obviously it's not something I do often. So like I'm not like comfortable expressing myself in that, but like, you know, I understand the technique. So, you know, if I lower my soft palate a little bit, my tongue is going to narrow a little bit. That's going to create a little bit of tension, and so then I don't tilt the thyroid cartilage, and I sing very lightly with very little breath and not a big inhale, right? So a lot of the opposites of what we're doing, but we can make choices. So you can not take as big an inhale, and you can not lift your soft palate and not have a wide tongue. But when we sing opera, with a big inhale and massive expansion of the ribcage, lo sai crudel. Right? I'm going to switch. So, yeah. The is something you want to work on. Every vowel. To, lo, sai. Right? Every vowel is going to have a wide tongue and lift the soft palate in opera. Right? It becomes less strident the looser you are. And the deeper the inhale, as long as you can, you know, keep your ribcage expanded. I've stopped taking a super big inhale because I got to perform at Off Guy and I got to do Music Box of Fate, and I ain't playing games because it's a week out. So I can't afford to like be stubborn like the way I usually am about like this tension has to be like gone. My neck and shoulders would have to be like putty for that tune to take a really big inhale to get the sound that I want, but it ain't happening. So I'm just taking a bit of a smaller inhale. So instead of filling my like expanding everything, I just expand my rib cage and that's it. That's what I've been doing. So how do I know all this and how do I understand all this and how I do it? I use movement. And I kind of start to understand the consequences. I also understand how this shit works. So yeah. It's the same stuff. I mean, when you go back and watch not just this lesson, but watch the lesson for the student prior, I'm teaching the same thing because singing is not complicated, it just has to be done well. You have a tremendous amount of neck tension. Yeah. So that's holding you back a lot because when you think you're doing you're doing like and that's because your neck is so tight that you're doing the things you need to do, right? And you're being held back by tension.
Okay.
And that's from this, and that's from this and this. So those two stretches are going to be good for you, right?
Right.
Let's try going from one vowel. Let's use ow, and try to keep the bright, buzzy nature of as you move to O.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Be a little bit gentle on the exhale.
Okay.
But yeah. So then go to ow, ow. Okay, so hold on though. Pinch your nose. And pinch and unpinch your nose and it shouldn't change. This is going to be hard because of this. Right?
Right.
So, but you can still get it. Yeah, I've heard you get your soft palate up. So pinch and unpinch your nose and ow, ow. All right, now here's the test. Here's the test. Do it with your head hanging down.
Cool.
Ow.
Alright, okay.
There we go. All right. Okay. Now let's add the little sauce here. Take a super big inhale and keep your rib cage expanded.
While I'm hanging?
Yep, while you're hanging. That's why I sounded weird.
Okay.
Yeah, you see how vibrato starts coming in?
Yeah.
Yeah. So by having a good vowel, this has been consistent for you. That vibrato is going to start coming in once you have a good vowel. Right?
Yeah.
So, and ooh actually helps a lot. It generally facilitates vibrato. So, and that actually wasn't a bad sound. That didn't sound Ethel Mermaid, right?
Good. That's a relief.
Yeah. So that should be the work, and you want to do on every vowel. And I'm hanging my head, so I'm not in the best posture right now. But
Okay.
I want to see if I could do it, because if I'm going to assign it to you and I can't do it, then that's not good. But that's the work, right?
Okay.
Right. So how do we lift our palate?
Work on my neck tension.
That is one thing. What is the other thing?
You might have said it while I was in and out. I'm trying to.
Nope.
No. Okay.
What's the vowel that helps with a lifted soft palate?
Oh, the ooh.
No.
No. Oh, I know this. Is it ah or is it e?
It's ah. Yeah. Ah.
Ah.
Right. Ah.
Right.
Right. Okay. So then why do we go to the oo?
To get into the vibrato.
That's one answer. What's another one?
Is it to keep the palate consistently lifted?
Yes, on a vowel where the soft palate generally wants to go down.
Okay.
So oo is like hard to keep the palate lifted. So we start with ah to make our lives easy, but then we see if we can keep that palate lifted into oo. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Then
Again? Okay.
no. I gotta close out with you. I just want to kind of see if you remember what we went over.
Right.
So, what are the muscles that are tight for you?
My neck muscles, and then the one underneath my shoulder and armpit, like is it called cartoid? No.
The serratus.
Serratus. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And what other muscle gets tight as a result of their serratus being tight?
It's between the neck and the shoulder blade.
The traps. Yeah.
The traps. Thank you.
Okay. How do you stretch your serratus?
Serratus is normally the elephant stretch, if I have space. If I don't have space, then I do the one with my well, no, because with my arms over my head and my hips, that can still stretch the serratus. It's just that it blocks up other muscles.
What do you do for your neck?
That's the sitting on a chair and hanging my body low and my neck and my head limp.
Yep. All right. So, what exercises are you going to do to solve the problems?
I'm gonna do while I'm doing the overhead stretch. I'm gonna also try and do that with the elephant stretch when I'm in an area when I have more room. Only switch to the actual song when I've done the V enough to feel it like making my mouth vibrate. And then doing the low chair stretch with the ah and the oo.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
What about the vowels of Tulosai?
That one is still trying to be on ah and oo to do those, and then slowly like move into those as I'm keeping my palate raised.
Mm-hmm. And you can do one syllable at a time, and then you start to put the syllables together into phrases, and then you start to put the phrases into etc. Right?
Okay.
All right. Do you have any questions?
I don't think so. Thank you. I thank you for helping and also for putting up with my internet connections. So
It happens. It's not your fault. What are you gonna do? Go to your ISP and tell them not to be Monopoly? I mean, come on.
well, this is the first time it's had a problem in 2 years, so I'm a little befuddled. But thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. All right.
All right.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you.
I have to use the restroom.
Okay.
So
long.
Right next. So long. All right. Let's use the restroom. We're back. All right. Why do I download so many things? There we go. All right. Right back.
Oh, Daryl.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. All right. Not bad timing. Hey,
Hey, how's it going, Massage?
it's going. You know, just a marathon of lessons today.
Indeed, we all very much appreciate it.
Hey. Yeah.
It's a lot. You're doing so much, man.
It's just so hard to sit in a chair for
Yeah.
a few hours and then get paid to do something I love doing.
To be fair, when you're a singer, sitting in a chair can be really, really a lot. unless you're Baji.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things that should not be.
Things that really should not be. I cannot contemplate trying to sing and not stand, but that girl just does it.
It defies all that is good and right, and she needs to get right with God.
She must have another lung, like maybe in her leg or something.
No,
I'm not entirely sure.
No.
But
100% goat sacrificing. It's got to be. It's got to be.
That's the only other thing I can think of. I think you're right.
That's what I'm saying. It's like of the options, like, yeah.
Yeah, biological abnormality or demonic sacrifice. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I'm going with demonic sacrifice. It's unhinged. It's unholy. It's not right.
But truly mighty as well.
And you know what? The tenor ego doesn't like it. Doesn't care for it.
I feel that. I also stare with mild admiration and horror as well. You know.
No, I can't let myself feel the admiration, because the second I do, I have to confront my self-loathing, and that's emotionally responsible.
We have to confront our own only mild, but our mild imperfections in comparison, right? And as a tenor, this will not stand.
What imperfections? I need you to speak for yourself. Right?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my
the transgressions.
My global assumptions.
All right. What are we saying today?
Cool. So we're working on God Shattering Star. Last time that we did lessons, did a lot of movements, a lot of stuff for, opening the back. And the big thing was working on that soft palate lifting. So, been working on it for a couple weeks and excited to show you what we got. So. All right. Come on, YouTube. Play the song, and sometimes it's very goofy to set up. There we go. Mm-hmm. Awaken, ye deathless souls, bring to me your steel. For all those who have fallen, we rebel.
All right. Oh, the soft palette's definitely up. All right. So
what's that?
The soft palate is definitely up. All right.
Yay.
We need to work on your lower back. It's a little tight.
Okay.
Or something's not moving for the breath.
Okay. What would you like?
Trying to think of. I really do like this one. This deep stretch right here. Okay.
I cannot see you because you are turned away from the camera.
That would help. Or rather, it would help to fix that. This one.
Oh, just to sit down and. Okay.
Yeah. Have I done this one with you?
Okay. No.
Oh, okay. All right. So, let your head dangle. It's like 15 pounds. So if it's being held up, you know, something's tight, right?
Right.
Take a nice deep breath into your back. And we're going to hang out here for like a few minutes, just doing nice deep breaths. Dangle the arms in front as well.
Okay.
Now, as you do this, you go to take that nice big inhale.
Okay.
Exhale on a sigh and mix sound. Did we discuss expanding the rib cage?
Possibly. It'd be good to go over again.
Okay. When you take that nice big inhale into your back while in the stretch,
Okay.
keep your rib cage expanded and do the
Okay.
Okay. So keep doing that, and while you're doing that, I'm going to talk at you, okay?
Yeah, please. Will do.
So your soft palate is lifted, and as you noticed, those higher notes are much easier to sustain and like blast power-wise, right? So the thing is that when we have like that super lifted soft palate, we get a lot of those brighter overtones. We can accommodate introducing like some balance to the sound by taking a deeper inhale, which is what you're doing right now. The problem with doing that is if you don't keep your rib cage expanded, you lose control and you will put too much breath behind your high notes. How easy is it right now to keep your rib cage expanded?
When you actually do it, the next part, it's quite good.
Feel how resonant that is? All right. So go through the words of the tune. Same exercise, one syllable at a time.
So like on each inhale. And
Inhale,
just
expand, keep the rib cage expanded on the exhale.
Okay.
All right, hold on there.
Okay.
Let's just do that because what I'm hearing is audiate that, go from and then audiate the first note and see if you're actually as loose in your lower back and your back in general as you are when you just do
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the first time that I tried to do it, there was a bit more like pressure, maybe. The second time, I think I did a better job of it.
Okay. You're gonna
It felt
audiate.
less consistent, right? As
Yeah.
I was breathing out, like it was choppy. And then the second time, I think I did a better job of that.
Keep going through it. This is the work you're gonna do, because your vowels are pretty darn good. Now the issue is your breath. So
Sure.
we're gonna audiate, because when you're doing it on your lows and you're just inhaling and exhaling a sigh, you're getting a pretty good sound.
Pretty
But then
consistent,
for some
right?
reason you go into the rep, you're doing something different, right? And so that's why
Hmm.
we're gonna audiate the difference between the exercise, but actually do the exercise. Actually do the exercise, and then audiate the track
On the second
on the
second go through. Okay.
yeah, or the tune, not the track. Right? Yeah, but this is big. That rib cage
Please.
got to be nice and expanded. Okay.
Okay. Make sure to focus on that.
Mhm.
It's difficult because my previous what I did previously, I did a lot of what we would call deep belly breathing.
Hmm.
And this is so different, you know?
So the belly breathing thing is like, people just want your abdominal wall to be loose,
Mhm.
right? And like, so yeah, it should move, but the whole torso should move. People conflate, they hear the word diaphragmatic breathing, which is ridiculous. Because like, if your diaphragm ain't working, you're dead, right? Breathing is diaphragmatic breathing. So if you're breathing, check. You're alive, check. You're good. So what happens is that people like, oh, you want your abs to be loose. And there's some people who teach your abs to be tight, which is not right. The abs you do want to be loose. You do want it to be loose, but it's not a revelation. The whole torso's got to be loose, which we've accomplished. The difference is that we want that rib cage expanded because we want a big breath. Because if you're going to have your soft pellet this lifted, you're going to sound like Ethel Merman. Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Right? Unless we can lower your larynx, but you don't want to shove your shit down. So how do you lower your larynx? Take a big inhale. Problem.
Raise the
Problem.
chest.
No, the whole thing expands.
Right.
See? Look at my torso. Sure, my feet are nice in place.
Yep.
Whole thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I just keep my rib cage expanded. And then I have all the control I want over my breath. Right?
Mm.
And I can have that
I got
deep
it.
inhale.
Yeah.
So,
Excellent.
yeah. That's what we want.
Yeah.
Um,
Want me to
so,
try
yeah.
it again?
Yeah, go ahead and get back in the stretch.
Yep. Let's do it.
Mhm. There you go. That's the stuff. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Your soft palate went down a little bit there. Make sure when you do this, your traps should also, like your intercostals, the things that expand the rib cage, are also in your traps.
Mm.
So when you expand and you take that deep inhale, your shoulders, they don't go, you don't want them to go up. Like they like widen and the neck should lengthen.
Mm-hmm.
To do that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Do an for me, just a brighter vowel.
Okay. Okay.
So that's your lift. That's your soft palate lifted. So if you're like super like, oh, I'm gonna zen out and relax, ain't gonna work out too well. You can do like, there's a couple of other things we can do. Ow, we can do that. You can also like take on like a surprise. That'll do it. Just as long as you're like, you can that like, if you're relaxed like this, your palate will go down.
Right.
That's right. So,
And that's what my brain was thinking is
yeah,
relaxation in breath.
exactly.
As you're exhaling. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're
It's
completely
active.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay.
Thank you. All right.
That solves a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Let's stand.
Okay.
Let's sing the tune.
Okay.
All right. One thing got to be careful of with this whole ribcage expansion thing is that sometimes people like will try to expand their ribcage, but they're tight somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And so they'll try to expand something that's not tight more and then end up contracting it. So like the chest thing, if I'm tight in my mid back, let me turn my camera. If I'm tight in my mid back, I think I'm doing a good job here. But in reality,
You're tensing in the back.
yeah.
Right.
So movement is nice. You should be able to move.
Right.
Because the rib cage is not near the joints. Right?
What an inconveniently made instrument.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a lot of moving parts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So take that inhale with that expansion in the rib cage. See if you're moving. You can move your shoulders real easy. Move your head real easy.
Okay. And then try and do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Awaken, ye deathless souls. Bring to me your steel. For all those who have fallen, we rebel.
All right. You see how much easier that feels?
Yeah.
All right. Now, what you might be feeling is that, oh, but what happened to my power? Right? Especially on Rebel.
Well, but for overtones, as you mentioned previously, it's the overtones that cut through,
Yes.
not necessarily the power of the breath, right?
Yeah. But also, like, it ain't that high for you.
Right.
So, like, it's not the apex of the tune. It's not the most dramatic part because it's written well, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
but Rebel. What is that?
Rebel.
Oh, hold on. Don't go backwards on me.
Sorry. I was just trying to sing the note for you.
Yeah, don't go backwards. Hold yourself to sing.
No.
Oh, it's only C sharp. Oh, I thought it was like G or something. It's only C sharp. Okay.
It's not super high, but every other phrase after that is
Yeah. So
quite a bit more.
Yeah. So then, yeah, we accept that's not going to be super powerful.
Right.
Go ahead and sing the whole thing like that. The whole darn thing.
Okay. I'll do my best. Just making sure I have the right position.
Mm-hmm.
Awaken, ye deathless souls. Bring to me your steel. For all those who have fallen, we rebel. Instrumental break.
Mm-hmm.
Come warriors unto the fight, and under this banner unite. Thou shalt not fear any god. Take back your pride, your meaning with me. The earth will shake with your cries. To heaven your songs will arise. In the name of your souls, in the name of your freedom, let your voices sing. Let your blades ring and echo their words. Please.
All right. So, the work we did in the beginning of the tune, obviously practiced that.
Yes.
So, it translated. Then we get to the second part of the tune, and it doesn't translate because we didn't work on it, right? So we go back to the stretch.
Okay.
You go back to expansion, all that, and then we audiate for the second phrase.
All right.
See how when you got a little brighter on comp, the word, it was a little easier, right? So this goes to when we're just up there. Hold on. No, soft pellet. Hold on. I mean, if you fixed your soft pellet by releasing your jaw, cool. But yeah. So we should be particularly on this. We want more than
Right.
So I do I don't do calm. I do calm. Yeah. Try that. Yeah, you see the potential. You feel the potential in that vowel versus the other one. Yeah. So that's just going to be more. It takes a little bit to get that nice round covered tone thing, but in like F sharp G, those rounder vowels for us tend to be more resonant and have more power. That'd be the passaggio. Yeah.
Right. I did a lot of choral singing, and a lot of that was like dark and not resonant in the same way. So it's good to practice it,
Yeah. Choral and operatic singing are like at odds. It makes it a giant pain in the ass when you're in conservatory. Because like the choral demands are usually really extensive, and the repertoire, like choral conductors, are not interested in that sound, so they kind of like the people who are training to be soloists. They usually don't blend, and then you get yelled at to blend. It's a huge point of contention actually across a lot of different conservatories.
It's
in the
crazy.
States.
I did not realize any of that, and I had only done about like half a year of like opera,
Yeah.
major singing, but I did 4 years of college singing,
Mhm.
but all in chorus, all in.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting to have to focus on, like, no, like you should be bright in this way, in a way that
You can do it. You can do it the other
makes
way
sense.
around. Did you watch the last
Yeah.
lesson?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. You can do it the other way around. I think you probably should be able to do it. The problem is the teaching. People don't teach you what's up, right? So it's like, so how are you supposed to develop control if you don't know what you're moving and why, and what the results are and what to change and all that stuff? So, that is what it is.
Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah. What would you like me to do?
More of the same.
Another one of those? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Let me just get the tone back. Give me 1 sec. Okay.
Mhm. Let's do the elephant thing.
Okay.
Because I think you can get more sound out of that. And that'll help translate to the other parts.
Sure. Doing the elephant thing makes me fall over sometimes. Okay. Do you want me to sing while doing it, or just do this to loosen up?
Do this to loosen up,
Okay.
because I think you kind of understand a little bit. But
Right.
once you loosen up a little bit, we can do the awe.
Okay. Okay. Call!
So the problem with this is the rib cage is going to be a little harder to keep expanded.
Okay.
So play with that a little bit. See how easy it is to keep your rib cage expanded.
Okay. Call!
Can you be more gentle with that exhale?
Sure. Call!
All right. Can you give it vibrato?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's try. Call!
All right. Might just take a little bit of time to like loosen up.
Sure.
And then also, tempted to ask how old you are, but I don't know if that's cool. If you're cool with sharing that, if you're not, it's okay.
No, it's okay. 36,
Okay.
37, right around there.
And we should be able to get more sound. The only thing I think of is, can you do this? Hit the note, and then let your head drop.
Sure.
Yeah. I think you just got a tight neck. A little bit.
Mhm.
So that's what we worked on last time, right?
We did elephant stretch. I don't know that we did a huge amount of neck stretching. I think it was mostly lower back, upper back.
Let's stretch out the traps on the neck.
Okay.
Mm. Just this.
Just that. Okay.
It's almost like even while sitting, like breathe in your trap when it's like this. You're like, all right.
Why can't all of these muscles just be loose all the time for us?
I
Lasash?
know. Yeah. Legit, like, if Baji does have a superpower, it's her ability to stay, like, really loose.
It's because she's in the zone 24/7 and like just a chill person. Like
She is a
maybe
very
I'm
chill
wrong about that, but
person. No, I mean, I can kind of confirm this. She's a very chill person who lives kind of a more... It's not that she doesn't have complications or problems. She does, but she has a very, generally speaking, pretty chill existence.
mm-hmm.
And the problem with that, because that won't work if you can't sit with yourself. But
Right.
she's got a really high emotional intelligence. So she has a chill... Like, Diane is actually like this.
Mm-hmm.
Diane has a very, very simple existence. She's got her complicated problems, but not a lot of new ones. She's like used to dealing with the problems that she's got. And then she's really comfortable with herself, Diane is. And so that kind of can lend itself to like a very placid mind. And then like which helps with the physical.
Right.
So yeah. That's my theory. I'm gonna try it. I'm deliberately simplifying my life and trying to sit
Right.
with myself better. And I'll tell you what, it's kind of working.
Okay. All right. What would you like? Or I can just keep doing this stretch more.
Yeah, this stretch. Are you feeling this stretch as you're doing it still?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, making sure too.
In particular, that breathing into the trap.
Good point. Make sure to breathe into it.
Oh boy, hand on my left.
Feel it stretch, right?
Yeah. That's it right there.
Mm-hmm. And right at the end of the breath, it's like, hello, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm right here.
So remember when I say keep the ribcage expanded?
Mm-hmm.
That stretch. When you breathe into it,
Mm-hmm.
it's from the intercostals expanding. So when you expand your rib cage, that shit can move, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right at the end, I really feel it.
The problem with this damn shrimp thing that I'm getting into is that if I hug my knees to do this stretch,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just using my serratus to hold on to my weight. So, but like, you know, I gotta hold my legs together, so I guess I'll use a fucking band. I don't know. I will get good at the shrimp. This is gonna happen.
You don't have to get good at the shrimp. You can.
But it's funny. You know?
It's
just
for the
funny.
bit then.
It's
Of
for
course.
the bit. You know?
I didn't realize it was for the bit, but you're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, and the bit is sacred.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do it for the meme. Who are we?
That's valid. That's valid.
Yeah.
That's good content right there.
That's right. That's right. Someone clip it. I will get good at the shrimpification. You know what? Fuck it. Give me the montage music. Copyright claim. Goodbye, YouTube VOD. Anyway. All right.
Classic.
Yeah.
That's my favorite song. Getting censored out of the entirety of the thing.
That's right. Acceptable.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. All right. Now. All right.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to do from the beginning or from the second verse?
Let's just
Specifically?
do the second verse. We get to where,
Okay.
however we get to come. Yeah.
No problem. Come warriors unto the fight. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, that's it. All right. And now we just need falsehood retraction. Remember that? Did we go over falsehood retraction?
I think very briefly we talked about breathing in deep coffee. Was
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the John. Yeah, that's what we need here.
Okay.
Well, maybe we don't need to. It depends. If this is like more anime, right?
It's video game. But yes,
So, like-
the game is very anime.
Yeah. So like this tone quality is actually probably what you would want, because like when I do Appleseed, I bring an operatic tone to it. I like that shit. But like it's totally so the retractive falsehood.
It's a very operatic song, but the game is extremely anime at the end of the day. So
Okay. But if the song
know.
is operatic and you want the operatic tone, we need to retract the falsehoods. So let's get into our coffee. You know?
yeah, I think I would rather, have it and then take it back if I need to. Rather
Yeah. I think that's fair. That's a good attitude to have. Let me learn.
Yeah.
A crazy idea. Doubling up on this because I will not. Listen, I'm gonna shrimp better than Baji. We're gonna go to the
think you're gonna
shrimp
be locked.
Olympics.
How are you going to get out of that? It's
We'll figure that out when we get there. Okay. All right. These are things we deal with later.
I'm concerned for your movement, Lesage.
Yeah, the whole point is to restrict the movement, because otherwise I got to use my fucking body and muscles to do it. I got to release the tension to improve at the shrimpification. All right. Listen, I'm the teacher who's learning how to shrimp.
You're right.
Okay?
I'm sorry.
Don't hurt my ego. All right. I do that enough by being a sensitive, fragile human being with no actual grounded underpinning in my identity and self-value.
I
I
believe
don't
in
need you to add to that.
You got
No,
this.
Okay. Well, now it's positive, and I can't do that. Okay.
I know. That's my bad.
How dare you compliment me? What is that? No,
I'm sorry. Again, my entire life for about 10 years previous to this was talking people up. So,
Oh shit.
it's-
Okay, you were hype, dude. I might know a thing or two about that.
I was an EMDR therapist.
Oh shit. I'm actually going through that.
Yeah. hmm
Yeah. Dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard good things.
I did trauma therapy with people. So,
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
It's
let's
good
not
time.
get our hopes up, because that tenor ego, that fragility, that's baked into my soul. Ain't no trauma
I believe.
therapy gonna.
Again, I believe in you, my friend.
I can't get rid of who I am. I ground my identity on my hair gel and my ability to randomly strut into the kitchen singing my own praises.
Oh, what hair gel do you use? Tell me more.
Got to be glue. I actually need hair glue because my hair is so
Wow.
thick. Yeah, nothing else works. Anyway, but yeah, let's say. Sorry, it gets late, and then I can't take anything seriously anymore.
It's
Like,
all
and
good.
I got 3 lessons after this.
Again,
Yeah,
it's for the bit, so.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's see what we can do. It's a deep coffee breath this time.
Mm-hmm.
Come.
So hold on. Let's find it first. So let's keep everything we were doing. Expansion, all that.
Right. Okay. And then into it. Okay.
But find the coffee thing. It's a little bit there. We can get even more.
Okay. Okay.
Nice. The tongue went back a little bit there. That was it. There we go. That's the sauce. Feel that? Like right above here. Nice.
Come.
Different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel better?
I think so. Yeah.
There's a presence to it that wasn't there before.
Mm-hmm.
So it could still technically get more sound. But I'm not gonna go crazy with that. Try to keep all of that audiate through the phrases, because it's a lot. I'm asking you to do a lot. Taking a bigger inhale than you used to. Now you're tracking your false
Keeping
folds. Keeping the rib cage.
Keeping the rib cage.
Yeah, I'm asking you to do a lot of things. But
Yeah.
like, the time between lessons seems to be getting bigger. So I want to give people more to dig into over time. Yeah.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you said to audiate it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because it's a lot to pay attention to physically. My ear just popped. Oh man. Well, that's a good sign.
Nice.
Oh, I feel whole again.
Congratulations. Very exciting.
Yeah, I don't feel excited at all.
I feel pure relief
Pure relief
from pressure.
Just that. Sometimes like tension guess if you did EMDR, you would know. Like
Oh yeah.
there's that association, like the whatever mental association. Like when I was doing the music box of Fate React the first time, I was looking at my posture. I was like, cowering
Yeah.
as a human. I was like hideous, vile. This is not tenordom. So
As we would say, body to mind, mind to body.
yeah,
What your mind is experiencing is what your body experiences. So
yeah. So sometimes like all these stretches and stuff are dope. But like, man, every singer should probably go through a tremendous amount of therapy.
really everyone.
I think so. I think everybody. Knowing thyself is a superpower. The amount of people that self-sabotage because they don't understand their shit is insane. All right, let's give it a shot with whatever you got through audiating.
Okay.
Give it a shot.
Okay. Start on that phrase.
Huh? Yeah. It could be a little bit more gentle on the exhale, but do you see how much sound that you're able to get there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It felt very different.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You're gonna be able to a lot of sound. It's just loosening up a little bit in general. Over time. Like, you know, we're not gonna be doing stretches for the rest of the time. But see if you can carry that through the phrase.
Okay.
A little bit gentle on the exhale, okay?
Okay. Come warriors unto the fight. Want me to try it again? Or
this time
you want the whole thing?
Yeah. Give me the whole phrase, but this time now, slightly smaller inhale.
Okay. Come warriors unto the fight, and under this banner unite. Thou shalt not fear any god. Take back your pride, your meaning with me.
How much better does that feel?
It was easier throughout all of it.
Yeah. That's the stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah. A lot of the soft palate stuff is just this crap and the serratus. Like, yeah. So, but that's definitely the beginnings of a more operatic tone. So, yeah. How does it feel? A lot of sound, isn't it?
It is.
You clipped the shit out of the microphone. Yeah. Great.
No.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at
shit.
The whole audio part of this, and also I've in order to make sure that everything's good, I've like turned off all of my my stuff, Loud Max and all of that. So,
hey, Crystal, yeah, thanks for the raid. But yeah, that's really kind of you. Appreciate that. So do you want to show Rosalia and her folks a little bit about that sound we got?
Sure, I can do that.
All right.
Start from the beginning.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can.
Meanwhile, I'm working on my shrimp. That's what I'm doing. I feel pressure. I got an elastic band because I'm tired of doing this
That's
shit.
literal physical pressure, not even
That's right.
not even metaphorical pressure. So, all right. Awaken, ye deathless souls, bring to me your steel. For all those who have fallen, we rebel. Instrumental break.
Yeah. Now remember, be a little bit more gentle on the exhale.
Gentle,
And you can
yes.
take a slightly smaller inhale. But yeah,
Okay.
good job.
Oh. Okay. Come, warriors, unto the fight, and under this banner unite. Thou shalt not fear any gods. Take back your pride, your meaning with me. The earth will shake with your cries. To heaven your songs will arise. In the name of your souls, in the name of your freedom, let your voices sing. Let your blades ring and echo their words through awful land.
That okay.
What's that?
I was you held that fucking thing. I say flat. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So the next thing you're gonna want to do is like think about the phrasing, because right now it's da dee da 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 da, and you're gonna get a lot more smooth delivery. Whatever. Right, and that's gonna actually help with the technique. For a case study on that, were you there for like Carl's like a major breakthrough?
No, I was not.
Did you see that clip?
I don't think so.
All right.
I would love to see it.
Yeah, Carl had a like she was basically where you're at a little bit now. Right? And then I was like, okay, we could nitpick the tension, we could do all that, but now it's instead of that, it's gonna be just moving through the music. It's the phrasing, because once we move through the music and we do that musically, we'll physically move smaller bits and bobs. Tension that like if I would be it kind of almost asinine to like try to pick apart one at a time, right? But when we musically phrase our, like the way we move our vowels, the way we move our breath, it's just a little bit more nuanced, and so some of the tension that you still have will kind of alleviate just by working on the musical phrasing. But obviously everything that we did, which was a lot, we did a lot, right? So yeah, but good shit.
Hey, thank you.
I would go
appreciate it.
back and watch what you sounded like in the beginning and then what you sounded like later on. It's a pretty dramatic difference to do in one lesson. I might be pretty based. Sorry, the tenor.
You are.
Let me put the tenor back. Sorry.
It's okay. As a tenor, but a tenor under another tenor. You know, you did pretty good.
The amount of tenor-ness in this live stream cannot stand.
It's pretty crazy, right?
The tenergy is unacceptable. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get banned. This has got to be against TOS.
Can you imagine how many monitors would shatter if both of us sang at the same time? It'd be crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't stand next to other tenors. Okay,
That makes sense. Yeah.
that we can't do that. Okay, but if we did, you are correct. That is what would happen.
It would shatter everything.
would shatter
Not only
everything.
monitors, I think realities would shatter too.
Yes, that
That'd
is
be pretty
actually
crazy.
what would happen. Yeah. All right. I'll take a little bit of a break.
No problem. I really appreciate it and look forward to seeing you again.
Absolutely. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna stretch this. I will stretch this muscle out, and I will sing like a champion afterwards because this thing has been a giant pain in my tuchus. Ah, boy. Yeah, that was super effective. I like this. I like this. This is the life hack. Right here. No problem, really. Ooh. That's just the life hack. I don't know how I'm going to get out of this. I wanted dinner, and now I'm stuck. We have a problem. Oh, did we give Chrysalia a shout out? We should have done that. Yeah. Oh, we did? Awesome. Get Blitz to get you food. Because he is, listen, Chrysalia, my dog, so trustworthy with food. I have nothing left. All right. Wee! All right. Let's see what I can do. Oh. All right. Good night, kitty. Oh. There's the consequences of my actions. All right. Hold on. Oh, it's so sore. It's so good, though. Let's see how Music Box of Fate goes. Oh. Breathing is simultaneously very easy and very painful. Ooh. Expanding is nice and easy. Let's test this out. Let's do the VTSO version, because that's the one I need to do for Off-Guy. Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. Is this the step down? Round it would play the music box of fate. This is the step down. All right. Let me see. Nope. All right. Is the VTSO version? I guess I can always poke Rosa. Love how I've sung it so much. I'm just like, too easy. I don't know about this. Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Empty space and filled with such endless joy in its place. Where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll find till I see your face again. Amen. Oh God, oh God, oh man, oh God, oh man, oh God. Even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight. Chasing the sound, oh how your song resounds. Eternally bound to you. I'd go to hell and back again. Heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all for you. Nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Oh Jesus, your music box rings louder than the dying stars. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight. Chasing the sound, oh how your song resounds. Eternally bound to you, forever I'll burn for you. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all. It's this fucking neck. Hold on. I lost it. I stopped paying attention to it. Like, I'm fine. And then I'm like, oh no, it's the modulation. Hold on. Burn for you. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all. Fuck it. For you. Alright. Not bad. For... Is that like basically the first time I sang today? That's not bad. I did some demonstrations and lessons, but I think that's the first time I sang today. So, yeah. I don't know. Oh God, but that is sore. All right. Alrighty. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. Not bad for not warming up. Like I could have gotten through it. Oh, I don't think it would have sounded that good though. If I didn't stop. So it is what it is. But this is good to know. This works. Man, keeping that neck. That's tough. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna get knobs. How do I get out of the shrimp cage? Wizardry. Wizardry. I'll be right back. Ooh, soreness. I feel it in my bones.
Oh, Daryl.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, buddy. Music video for that. It's kind of a music video. We're not trying to do anything too fancy with it. That should be out tomorrow. So, yeah. Yeah. Too Boring is gonna work on it. I might, if I have energy, I wouldn't mind, yeah. If I have energy for it, I wouldn't mind helping Too Boring out a little bit, but, I wanted to post it. We have a clip of it, but, I forget the live stream it's from. I sent it to Riku a while back, and I was like, every now and then, if I make good progress with a student, because Riku's a teacher as well, and I'm searching for this. Damn, do I just yap with everybody? I guess so. Yep, here it is. Oh, it's the power of friendship. This stream was just so legendary for so many reasons. Here it is. It is literally the power of friendship stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. What a fucking amazing stream that was. That whole thing. My tomato. Let's go to the React thing. That's a face. No one wants to see that close up. That's better. That's still weird. So this is what I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah. But like, you see how Heart went better, right? What happened was you is asking to use your art related. Yep. Yeah. Sisaki, I wanted to use the explosion that you kind of did for like the high F. Like in that chorus thing. Because you did all those slides, and that'd be really cool. Yeah, it went so much better. And oh my god, it was so much more interesting to listen to. Like, this is, if I have one criticism of your singing, it's this. Because it's stunning. Like, even the stuff you send, because you are expressive. It's like, the notes are alive. Now, what happened with them, you tried something, and it didn't work, but that you tried is good. Okay? So, like, you tried something, you tried to kind of do it almost like I'm not sure if you were trying to copy, like, the way that I do it, which is going to be different and weird. I don't know if it works for sopranos in that. It doesn't. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. Right? Like, it's that. I go bright with it because I wanted to, I don't know. This is what I'm doing with it. I could probably not do it. But, like, you tried it, didn't work. I think it might be like a soprano thing.
So tight.
I'm like almost belting it. You know what I mean? And it's it's actually much easier for a tenor to do that aesthetically. Yeah.
Ready to
Oddly
fight
enough,
somebody.
what I did was, instead of stopping to get a breath right after Heart, I just kept going.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a much better assessment. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Yeah.
But yeah, I tried something different to see if it would work. And
Yeah, but like this is some of the most compelling singing that you've done. Just those two phrases, like I would love to see more of that.
Oh boy.
Like, yeah, when you have a note, make sure it's alive, and get a little bit more playful. I think that'll help with the anxiety too. You know, just try shit. Just send it.
Does, because I kind of get lost in the
so this is very much kind of where you're at, Alien. Once you get
and like
all the tension stuff.
Yeah, you know, that time it didn't work, but that's okay.
Yeah,
I can try
but
it
I love the
again and
music.
stop myself.
Yeah, there we go. So listen to the phrasing difference here, okay? Between what you heard at first and then here.
Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Your music box rings
The playing with the
louder
words, the vowels, and the phrasing.
stars through the fire and the light. Against the wills of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, as your song resounds, eternally bound to you, forever I'll burn for you.
I was like, why are you stopping? Why are you stopping?
Yeah, do it.
No, I'm kidding. Do it. Keep going. Nah, Carl.
For you. So with the last of the strength. Ah, God. Actually, that's a lot higher than it's supposed to be.
Is it?
Ah.
So with the last of the strength in my heart. Yeah, I think I'm actually right.
So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it.
Yeah, Carl! Call the bells! Oh yeah, buddy!
Whoa.
Yeah!
Oh my. Ah!
Keep the music alive! Because that's going to keep you physically moving, even the small bits and bobs. And it's going to get you out of your head. And then you can do that. That was fucking amazing, Carl. Oh my God. I can't, well, I can do this one. Carl! I can't watch. I've watched it a lot, and every time you cry, it breaks me, Carl. I'm glad it meant a lot to you. It meant a lot to me too, but like, yeah, this whole stream, it was like an emotional roller coaster. The part, like this, to go from this to like, I guess I don't know where it is exactly. It was when we did the video for Baji, and we played it on a stream. Like this moment, and then the one where Baji breaks down and is like, you all are my universe. Oh Jesus. My fucking soul melted like 7 times that day. I've been a mess ever since. Like, there are a lot of people who have cried during the lessons. Luckily all positive so far. Seemingly, I think, hopefully. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, good. I'm glad, Keel. I really love teaching. Like, oh, thank you, Sasaki. Yeah, Alien, and definitely get, you know, all the other stuff we talked about in the lesson matters too. Get, Chalky, thank you. All the stuff we talked about in the lesson matters too. That's got to be on lock. But definitely the, you know, like what she does with the, like, sound, like, there's little portamentes, the diphthongs, and all the movement. It's like a little schmaltzy, but Daryl fucking wrote it. Hello. Come on. Queen of Yuri. Yeah, I think it can be schmaltzy. I think that's appropriate, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, yeah. I still hear that in my head. Yeah. Fuck. Like, I hear it in my head. I hear that in her voice in my head. You're the universe to me. Like, I don't have anybody else outside of streaming. You're my whole world. You know, I don't, you know, oh God. Yeah, you guys warned me it would be super effective. I didn't think it would be like that. That's one of the reasons I was so upset after Fantastic Reality. Like, obviously Daryl's fine now, right? But Jesus, man, that scared the bejesus out of me. That really scared. Like, it fucked me up. The idea of like, yeah, I don't want to beat a dead horse. So, but yeah, so. Yeah. I met with my attorney today over something like super light. I was actually just helping him out for a change. Just went down to the lawyer's office to help him out. Just like, Jesus, like life has been so crazy the last 4 months. It's been insane. Um, yeah, yeah. Carl, like your journey as a student is incredible. Yeah, like yeah. There's so many concepts that I go through. Anyway, a student in a little bit. But, oh man. I should bring this band. This is a nice one to do without having to do the overhead. Usually the problem with the shrimp is like keeping my legs together. Because the lower back is still really tight. My mid back is really tight too. I need to find a way to stretch that. I can do it. I can do it in the shrimp. Like one of the things I realized, sometimes I feel like the stretches themselves are a skill. Yeah, my mid back was tight that whole last sing of Music Box of Fate, so that's not going to work out. Yeah, mid back real tight. All right. Student time. Hello. Mike is muted.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good
How you
afternoon.
doing?
Good evening. Hello.
Yeah. What do you got to sing
I
today?
should mute the stream. Wait.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Can you
I
hear
believe
me
we're
fine?
working. Yeah, I can hear you fine. We were working on belting, right? Last time on Pokemon.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my god. It's just like it feels so weird because like it's against what I feel like is correct. I don't know how else to say it because like it just feels like I'm shouting in a sense,
Yep.
and it just feels I've been told that like shouting is not necessarily a good thing to do when you're singing. I guess it's to prevent injury. I'm assuming. So.
So like belting is very akin to shouting. Now, is it unhealthy? Ask the Italian fishmongers who have to do it 8 hours a day. Ask the people, like there are some folks, I forget where, it's such a like ignorant white thing to say, but like there's some folks in Africa who do it all day. But like Italian, there are many cultures where people shout and they belt and it's the same thing, and they do it the entire day. Gospel.
So it's just a technique thing in the end, right?
It's a technique thing. Yeah.
Yes.
It's breath. It's
Right.
breath. And the, you know, what it just mechanically, and there's a this is studied, right? There are people that it used to be a thing, a rhetoric, and unfortunately voice education is like oral tradition, and rarely is it based on like substance, which sucks.
It's all kind of feeling, right?
Well,
Is what you mean? Or
no, I'm saying that the most people, what they learn is like oral tradition. That we still use chest voice and head voice drives me fucking nuts, because that is based on treaties from like before we could look at what was happening, right? People would look at like, they would like, oh, my chest that's just a resonant frequency. it's not chest voice. Like there's stuff that's happening. So a lot of voice education is just regurgitation of oral tradition. So
but
belting,
traditions, I guess, doesn't really mean like it's not usually the best. I think is what you're trying to get at.
what I'm saying is that the
explain
tradition is based in Eurocentric, classical focused music, and doesn't make a whole lot of room for stuff like belting, which has been studied. And again, you know, there are people who are belting into their like 80s and 90s and they're fine. Like 90-year-olds belt. So
Yes,
is
I
it
see.
unhealthy? If you fuck it up, it is, yeah. But that's singing in general. The number one cause of vocal injury is belting. Why? Because people don't grow up around it, and it's mostly people who are untrained or have no guidance. The second cause of vocal injury
I think it's
is
opera, right?
opera singing.
Right.
And those people are trained. And it's still number two, right? The thing that keeps you safe, like, did your voice get tired from doing it? Like, if you did it
No,
for...
like I 4 minutes a day. I remember 4 minutes a day.
Yeah.
Yes. But it's
So-
like I feel like it's so hard to get a grasp of like have it lock in my memory when it's only 4 minutes a day, because then I'll just go on to something else. Like 4 minutes a day, kind of yell a bit. And I think my main problem is keeping the lungs expanded. That's like my main problem, I think. Because every time I breathe out, I just breathe out all the air, but then like the lungs, they don't. It's kind of hard.
Oh, it's the rib cage, right?
Yeah,
So-
the rib cage, right?
Yeah. So, I forget. Do a little. Let me hear that. Okay, you're good. All right. So, the rib cage can stay expanded, but there are muscles. They're called the intercostal muscles. They get stronger over time.
Right.
So, you don't have to expand them a ridiculous amount, but you should expand them. Because the way the way you get injured with belting, is you got fat folds and too much breath.
They're like slamming into each other, right? I think you said this last time. Like,
Yeah.
they're slamming into each
Boosh.
other. Okay.
Yeah. So you want to be very gentle. Expanding of the rib cage helps you. It's like the balloon, right? If I got a balloon, I don't want to squeeze it, right? My fingers in this metaphor are my rib cage, right? So keeping it expanded helps. It's a weird thing to do. Body
It's
doesn't
not
even like it.
natural. Yeah.
No, it's certainly not.
Yeah.
The body likes to breathe. Your brain likes oxygen, craves it. As a matter of
Right.
fact, doing that can induce anxiety in people. Like keeping your rib cage expanded.
I see.
Yeah.
It's not a nice feeling.
No, that's weird.
The pressure. There's a lot of pressure, I feel.
Pressure how?
So to strengthen the intercostal muscles, I'm assuming I'm looking I did a quick Google search. It looks like stretching does a lot, it seems. So I just been doing the same stretches you've been telling me.
So stretching will not strengthen the intercostal muscles, but it'll get muscles out of the way that are bigger than the intercostal muscles.
I see.
Like your lats, your serratus, your traps, basically anything in the back.
Yeah, I just been doing those like every day because
Yeah.
I noticed it does help. Actually, it makes things a lot easier.
Yeah. I mean, that's literally what I'm
Yeah.
doing. I got my elastic band. I'm working on my shrimping, and like I stretched out my traps and my neck, but my mid back is still so tight. Oh my god. So I'm stretched. Like I deal with this too, right?
Yeah.
And it's the same thing. Like these things are bigger than my intercostals. And the reason why my most recent Take a Music Box fake kind of sucked is because like my mid back was tight and I didn't know it.
I think that's
So-
pretty good. I think you're not giving yourself enough credit.
It wasn't to my standard.
Okay.
I would have been upset if that were my off-guy performance. I would have been mad at myself.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
But listen, Mike, it's the first time I sang today, so like now I know my mid back. But that's why you don't I'm not going to be performing it off Kai, just not warming up, like, so I'm not too worried about it. Anyway, point is, stretching helps. Expanding the intercostals helps. Here's the thing. Do you like the way that the dude sings Pokemon? Do you like the singer in the Pokemon theme?
Yeah, it's cool. I
Yeah.
definitely like it. Yes, it's good.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Yes.
So that's belting.
All right.
He's belting.
Because I've been singing it. Is a because I've been singing it my own way this whole time from what you said. So, right.
Yeah. So yeah,
I
when I
haven't-
hear Pokemon in my head, that's belted. You don't have to belt it.
Right.
You don't have to. You can sing it in falsetto. You can do it, but you should like learn things and then choose.
Mhm.
If you're choosing not to because you just don't wanna, that's not an artistic decision. It's if you choose not to, you play with it and you can do it, and you're like, that's not how I want to do it, right? But then you can't really treat it like it's an epic song. So I don't know what you're gonna do. Like, do you want a backing track with like smooth jazz? It would work. You could do that. I actually kind of think that would kind of be pretty cool. Like, I want to be the very best that no one ever was. Bum, bum, but why not swing it, right? But like, the thing is known for being an epic tune.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to learn belting, cool. We don't have
is
to.
it? I've been like, so I think what you said is like I've been mixing it this whole time.
Yeah.
So is it like the same approach, or is it like a completely? I think it's a completely different approach than what I'm doing, right?
Yeah, fundamentally
It's
different.
like
You will never sing the Pokemon song the way that it's sung in the song with mixed. You'll never get the sound.
Right.
It's a belt. It's mechanically different.
Right.
It's just a different. Physically, what is going on is 100% not the same thing. If you're okay with that, no, you don't have to reteach yourself. It's fine to mix. It's one technique.
Right.
And it's a technique that gets a lot of flack, but it can be done safely. I gave you the tools to do it safely. So, as addressing your point about 4 hours of practice, 4 minutes of practice at a time, you can do it like maybe twice or 3 times a day, spread out.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. But 4 minutes at a time. So what I would do even is I would do it like once or twice and then pause for like a couple minutes, maybe do it once or twice again, kind of figure it out.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Okay. Just been doing like and they told me like that, hey, or and I find that my pitch is if it's very hard to keep hit the pitch I want in the belt, maybe it's because I'm not used to it.
Well,
I try to think
what
of
you just showed me was too much breath, so your tongue went back and your soft pellet went down. So that would affect your intonation. Yeah, that's not belting. That's fundamentals.
Right.
What you're doing is hey. That's not belting. Hey, that's belting. It's very bright. It's not a pretty sound. It's very bright.
Right.
It tends to be obnoxious. So hey, no, that ain't belting. That's grunting, if anything. Bam, yeah.
Right.
Hey! Sorry, food in my mouth. That's gross. My bad.
Okay, like a hey.
Yep, that's belting. There you go.
Right. Okay.
Now with less air.
Should I just go from the beginning? Okay. Or do the belt?
let's work on belting because that's a point of concern. All right. So,
Okay, let's hear it. Expand the rib cage.
Yeah. Exhale. Hey!
Hey!
There you go.
Okay.
Now, at the end there, the little vocal
I
crack.
think too much breath at the end. Did it blow out
yes,
apart?
because your rib cage collapsed.
Right.
Yes. So when your rib cage collapses, you will exhale more air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to keep that that shizzle nizzle.
Yeah,
That's what we're gonna say.
That's the problem I've been having this whole time. Okay. Hey!
That's belting. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
Mission
And then-
accomplished.
During this, the thing is that during the song, you don't have the time to like take a breath, make sure your chest expanded. You got to do it like all kind of very quickly, all in one go. But yeah, that's the thing, right?
You do if you can do it well. Yeah.
Right.
What do you think? I sing, like I sing some hard stuff too. Like
Oh no,
I gotta do
I'm
I
just
gotta
saying,
do
like,
it all the
during-
time. Yeah.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, that's how to work up to. Right?
Yeah, so you get better at ribcage expansion because the intercostal muscles get stronger, and the muscles that are surrounding the intercostal or surrounding the ribcage get loose over time, right?
Right.
Now, you don't have to when you're in the when you're singing. Exhale everything. The exhale everything is just an exercise. It's a way to keep you safe while you figure out what belting feels like. In the song,
Right.
the way that you can adjust and account for that is take a smaller inhale. Or if it's like near the end of the phrase, you're going to be low on air anyway. But what I never want to have happen is people are like, I'm going to practice belting. And then there's just vocal hemorrhage right away.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
So, and I never know. Like, the reality is that I don't, like, I can tell when someone practiced or not. And maybe if they practiced, like, extraordinarily bad or extraordinarily well, I can tell.
Right.
But if I don't tell people who want to learn how to belt the utmost precaution, I don't know if they're going to be like, I want a belt, and then they'll just start on a belt, the highest they can go, which they shouldn't do anyway. Even with the safety precautions, they should do it on whatever makes sense for them, like on that call thing. So, but the exhale everything is just to keep you safe while you figure out what it is,
Okay.
and when you work on a belt in isolation. You can always just take a smaller inhale. You can always just expand your rib cage, because that'll fill up your lungs. You know, you don't have to expand your belly and your lower back. Just
You
expand
don't
the
need
rib
a,
cage.
okay, yeah. So you don't need a super big breath to like expand the rib cage.
No.
Okay, just need a little breath.
Yeah. By virtue of expanding the rib cage, you create the pressure differential that fills the lungs with air.
Okay. So it's a natural kind of process anyway. The air is going to go in because of the right.
Yep. Lungs don't have any structure. You don't suck in air. That's not how it works. You literally expand this like plastic bag of flesh that's tied to your diaphragm and your rib cage. That's it. It's just there, and it doesn't have any structure, and you just expand that, and then nature pours a vacuum so the pressure equalizes.
Right.
So just by expanding your rib cage, you can have an inhale, and that can constitute your smaller inhale. You know. And what we do is when we look at the music, where is the belt?
Knows my destiny. Oh, my destiny. The destiny, I assume, is a belt.
Yeah, destiny. Yeah. I know it's my destiny. Yeah. So, what is it? Yeah. So on, I know it's my destiny. Oh,
Sorry.
So you get it. The I know it's my destiny. So for when you get to that phrase, just the ribcage expansion, right? Just that, and then you have your breath. That way, it's smaller.
I
And the
see.
other thing, notice that when you do like, hey, like how like when you do that call, like audiated. Like look at your posture, like checking your body, audiated. Don't make the sound. Like when you really do it, the whole body just kind of picks up, right? Because kind of has to.
I feel like, and I'm sure I also have like abs kind of contract a bit, or is that pushing too much air at that point, right?
You don't want to have the abs contracting. I mean, they're gonna like kind of scoop in and up on the exhale, but you don't want to punch your gut.
Okay,
Yeah, that's too much air.
But
Abs are
they
loose.
move, is what I meant to say.
They'll move. Oh yeah, they'll move.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Right,
it's not
okay.
like a tight. It's just the little scoop. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey. I should try it. No. Should no. Let's just do
I think you should get the sensation first. It's
Right.
been a couple minutes since we tried it. So, expand the rib cage. Crawl across the street. Can you exhale everything beforehand?
Not all of it. Let's see.
Yep.
Hey!
Mm-hmm.
The lungs.
Yeah, chest. Yeah. Or rib cage. Yeah.
Hey!
All right, that's a little bit better. Now, this isn't as like you're getting cerebral about it. It's making you a little tight. Okay, so it's just that's it. 3 easy things. Right? You're like, yeah, there we go. It's so much easier. And it can get a little bit easier over time and better. But like, if you're like, I will do from, it's 3 things. If you have to exercise a lot of brain power, it's way more simplistic than you're making it. You're freaking yourself out because you probably read somewhere that belting is bad. Bad belting is bad, but bad singing is bad. Right? So don't do it badly and you're fine. I wouldn't have given this to you if you sucked, by the way. Like I don't tell people who suck how to belt. That would be ridiculous and unsafe. You have competence. You can trust yourself a little bit. Right? It's 3 things. Inhale so that you expand. Exhale, keep expanded, and then yeah.
Hey!
Easiest one yet. Could it be even easier? Yes. But that's why we get better.
Right.
Over time. That's why we practice.
Right.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel?
Sorry?
How do you feel?
Good. Feel good.
Okay. You start getting a little tired. Like I would literally do it just like sparingly, like that. And I wouldn't give myself a pitch. Because it doesn't, like, technique, like music is the thing we impose upon our body. With something like belting, I would want to make sure I'm very comfortable before I add it into anything.
Right.
So now that I made you forget, let's do those 3 things again.
Hey!
All right. Not bad, but you got in your head again a little bit, okay? So here's a great way to get out of your head. This crap. Get the big motion. Get the elephant stretch. Go with a big, crazy momentum. I need like a poncho for when I do that thing.
Okay. Okay. Hey!
Hey, you feel the difference in that?
Yeah, loose.
Yeah. So, like, if you're having a hard time keeping your rib cage expanded, it is most likely because you have tension.
Okay.
And so, instead of like trying to be cerebral about solving that, use movement. Right? Because you'll figure out real quick where you're tight if you do like a big stretch like the elephant stretch and you really get the momentum going. You will feel where you're tight. Right?
I know I tend to like do it a little slower just to figure out what's tight. I
You
used
can
to do it fast.
So switch it up. I told you to do it fast because you're in your head a little bit. I could hear the gears turning as you were like, I will now do this. Let me check in. Let me think about this. I will now do this. Yes. I will now do this. I could hear it. I could hear the narrative. I know because I do it. Right? It takes one to know. So, like, that's not what you want to do. That's not how you want to go about it. Because that hesitance, if you hold your breath, you're closing your vocal folds and they're going to seal. Not good. Because now they're not loose. You want them loose. So you can't hold your breath while doing these three things. Because if you do, you're screwing yourself. So those pauses, those intellectual pauses to check in, need to be removed from belting. Why are you checking into your thing? Are you having a hard time expanding your rib cage? Okay, you might be tight. Stop working on belting and do a little bit of that elephant stretch. Right?
Right.
Because you're thinking because there are problems and you're trying to figure it out. And I get that. Right? If the rib cage expansion is giving you a problem, stretch. Does that solve it? Yeah? Cool. Now just expand the thing, because it should be easy. Exhaling. You know how to exhale. Calling across the street, you've done it. So it's doing it quickly will get you out of your head because it's like putting a bunch of weight if you've ever done powerlifting. Like if you put several hundred pounds on your back, you stop thinking. You're not gonna think about lunch when you're like, oh my God. Right? So it's the same thing with these like these big movements that are very momentum heavy. You'll get out of your head.
I mean, I haven't done powerlifting, but I've like ran before. So when you're tired, you don't really think much about much else, really.
Yeah. The movements being like very momentum driven are gonna feel so wild. You'll cue into your body. When we think, we tighten. You cannot help it. It sucks because I love to think. But it will make you tight.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there. I think I pulled something. Wait, did I pull something? No. I'm just overthinking.
If you pulled something, I would have heard a lot more than, ooh, I think I pulled something. If you pulled something, I heard it, ah!
It feels a little funny, but okay. That's okay. It's fine.
It'll feel funny. Like, I'm sore. I'm breathing into my mid-back, and I feel sore. It's not comfortable, right? But it's a stretch. Some of these stretches get very intense. But if it's not a sharp pain, you're fine.
Okay.
Sharp pain you take seriously, by the way. If it's, like if you wince, or like, if, it's sharp, yeah, you don't want to do that. Then you stop. Yeah.
Like side feels.
You're good.
Hey!
There you go. All right, let's find what pitch that was roughly.
I think it's just like
A flat-ish.
the Pokemon part and do that. Try to get like, of course, start lower, right? We're not gonna go Destiny part, yet. So
Yeah. Well, I know it's my destiny. It goes up to B. So yeah, you're absolutely not going to do that. But that belt was an A flat, roughly. So yeah, which is like starting to get up there. It's starting to get up there. So do do is the note you were kind of on. So you can kind of belt that. But audiate that first.
Ooh, Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. Ooh.
That's just mixed with a lot of air.
Yes,
So
I know.
okay.
I get the feeling now first.
Mhm.
Hey! Hey! Pokemon! Pokemon!
Yeah.
Not sure that.
So the difficulty of like when you exhale everything, like you gotta follow through. You like it still should ride the air, right? So the hey thing, the problem with it is it's gonna teach you to like make the sound, but you should be able to sustain it. So if I do oh jeez. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. I know it. No, I'm not doing that. I know it's my destiny. Yeah, that ain't happening right now. But like, you got to be able to sustain, right? So when you do hey, the next step when practicing is hey, like slide up, sustain it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that. Okay.
But yeah, do all the things.
Hey!
Okay.
Wait, should I sustain more? Wait.
No. You hear the vocal fry there? You hear how there was a bit of distortion?
Yeah.
Not ideal. So let's go lower.
Okay.
So let's do F. Hey!
Hey!
You got a lot of chest tension. Right? The other thing, by the way, is your vowels are going to have to be really bright. They're going to, oh boy, no. Ah, hey, ah.
Right.
So I'll help you keep vocal closure.
Hey!
What was that?
I hope
That was
good.
a natural.
I don't know.
That was a natural. Yeah. So ideally, we want hey, hey, just F.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
It's cool. That was a good. It was pretty good. A natural. That vocal distortion came back a little bit, but I mean that was a better belt than your A flat, and it was higher. So progress.
Okay, but at first.
Yep.
Hey!
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, right? Because ah,
Right, this has to be brighter.
yeah. You're not, you're not like oh ah. Yeah.
Ah!
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
feel like the pitch is like I gotta the pitch is messing with my head. I feel I should.
Well, yeah.
It's like I'm
So-
putting too much emphasis on it, and I'm forgetting everything else.
Sure. So that makes me think like you need to spend some time like can you think a pitch in your head and hear it? Like easily.
No, I don't think so. What am I
Okay.
supposed to be thinking about?
So if I play a note, do I play a note? Let's say I even do it that octave. Do in my head I can immediately hear in my mind the octave up. Can you do that? Oh no, hold on. But don't. No, see, you're making the sound.
I'm
I
cheating.
need you to think it. You need to think
Right.
it. Yeah. Because here's the thing: when you think a
I already
pitch,
cheated though.
yeah, when you think a pitch, your vocal folds automatically adduct to where they need to be. It's reflexive. So you have to be able to audiate. Like it's a really important musical skill. So if you're used to using your voice for everything and you can't think like a pitch, that's a thing you got to work on. So let's do that. Think the pitch before you sing, because we need to take a break from belting anyway. It's been more than 4 minutes. So, and we've done multiple tries at it. So let's work on audiating. I'm going to sing a pitch for you. You're going to think that pitch. Do think that pitch. Can you hear it a little bit, or do you hear the sirens in the background? My bad for that.
Nah, it should be okay.
Right. So you can think the pitch, right?
I think I still.
Yeah, I mean you're not going to literally hear it, but like you will perceive it in your mind. Yeah. So I'm going to sing this sequence, and you're going to think the sequence. Do re mi. Did you think it? Can you do that?
I'm thinking, yes. It
Alright.
feels so hard to think when like it's just like do re mi. That's
You know what? You know when you're a kid and like you go through that phase of like reading aloud versus reading silently and how it's like hard. Do you remember that?
yeah, in a way.
Yeah,
I
that's
see what
that's
you
what
mean.
this is. That's what this is. Yeah. You're used to reading aloud. You're not used to reading silently. Right? So it's a bit of they're like the reason why this matters is if you learn a piece of music, you will have to do it by listening to the recording a bunch or singing it. So you'll have to use your voice to learn a tune. You don't get like a gajillion hours a day with your voice, so that could tire you. That's one consequence. The other consequence is I just had to perform at Fantastic Reality and I couldn't hear anything, including myself. So how did I know where I was? I knew the music and I could hear it in my head. So I sang it in my head and then, yeah, sang the notes. So what are you going to do? Stop the gig because you can't do it? No, you do it. How do you do it? You practice audiating. And to me, I mean, it is that like for a professional, like if and, you know, you don't have to obviously aspire to be a professional, but like you'll learn music quicker. You'll learn it without using your voice a bunch. Your intonation will get better. Your ability to phrase will get better. It is like imagine how effective you would be if you couldn't think in English, right? How hard is it to express an idea if you can't mull it over in your mind, right? So the consequences are pretty tremendous. So we need to get you on solfege. So
right. I've been seeing it all the time when you're doing the lessons.
Mm.
It's like the do, re, mi thing, I think, and
Yeah.
then it's like the intervals and stuff.
Can you sing a major scale? Can you sing do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do?
I don't remember like the syllables. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Okay.
Ti, do, fa, sol. I always forget. Like in midway, I was like, is it re first or do? Like I don't remember the order.
Practice. Yeah, it's just practice. Yeah. So, but you can do that. Here's how you can practice that. Do it silently. Right? You can write it out. I'll write it out for you right now. I'll put it in so you can read it and sing, talk, and share. Right? It's right there. So you can read it forward and back, but do it in your head. Oh, I go. All right. Silently.
Sorry.
You're good.
It's like a time in life.
It's going to be miserable to practice like belting without being able to hear a pitch in your head. This has got to be fixed.
Thing is, I can go like up one by one, but like I'm one down one by one. But what happens if I need to go 1, 4, or like 6?
Do, fa,
2.
mi, re, do, la, ti, re, do, so, do, ti, la, so, fa, mi, re, mi, so, do. That's how you do it.
Practice.
Yeah, man. What do you think? It's all like that? And all it comes natural and you don't got to work for it? No. You got to do it. That's how you do it. Right? So, like, anytime you have a question, it seems like oftentimes it's like, how do I do it? You do it. You think it was easy to do? When I had to, it hurt my head to learn to do it. But then I did it, and now I can do it. So the reason why this matters is because if you're going, this matters in specifically to what we were doing. If you have to practice Pokemon, like if you're doing it on A flat or whatever, I think it's on the in this tune. It's actually, I think it's do re mi, or no, re mi fa. Oh, whatever. I have to look at the sheet music. But if you have a phrase going and you want to practice that phrase without like going to the recording, playing the singer, Okay, and then like, okay, now you're gonna practice. You're gonna do these movements, and you're gonna exhale, and you're gonna expand the rib cage. Oh, but you don't remember the pitch, so now you gotta play it again. Oh, well then, right? If you can just remember the pitch and sing the phrase in your head, then you can actually practice belting, and it wouldn't be a question of like, how do I hit the note? Like, how do I have a pitch when I practice these exercises? You think the pitch. You can play the tune, right? But you have to be able to remember what you're singing before you sing it, so that you can make a decision as an artist without copying the dude or whoever's singing, right? Because it's going to make practicing belting like nightmarish, because there's all this stuff I'm having you do before you hit the note. But if you don't, like, how are you going to learn the music? How are you going to belt to the music if you can't remember the music? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So it's a big deal. You got to work on that. Now, we took enough of a break. We can do some belting.
Okay.
So
Right. And I think like you put like the musictheory.net. I remember it. I think I think they said that too one of the past scenes.
it's pinned in I think both Singing Help or Singing Talk and Share. It's pinned.
Okay.
Oh, Hello Raiders. Sorry. Thank you for that. But yeah, it's pinned. So, but you don't. You seem to be able to know, like, I mean, because you know how to do the scale, but then the intervals you need to learn to do. So you can do that through pitchreader.com. So pitchreader.com has I think literally Oxfed wrote a whole thing that breaks all this down.
Whoa, what the heck?
So, and singing resources, solfege and scale degrees, I think, are here. Yeah. So, like Oxfed, it's like a whole thing, and it's all there. So everything you'd ever need to know is in singing resources, solfege, movable do, and scale degrees.
I see it. Okay.
So let's do some belting practice. A little bit.
Okay.
Just like 2 or 3 notes.
Okay. Oh. Hey!
Okay. Not bad. Let's
Sustain, right?
yeah, try sustaining it.
Hey!
There you go. Yeah, that's it. That's fine right now. That's roughly.
No. Was that
That's-
a warning?
Warning what?
Screen?
Warning screen what? Sorry. My mom was wondering what the heck I was doing.
Yeah, belting is very loud, by the way. Doesn't really have an option to be quiet. Yeah. So.
More? One more?
I mean, if your family's good for it. You can. By the way, one of the things you can do to solve this, if you have a pillow, you can just put it in front of your face, like.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And then you won't bother your family.
I think it should be okay. I told them about it. I told them that it's gonna be loud, so it should be okay.
All right.
Well, that's all I need to get in there because I don't want that.
Hey!
All right. Not as easy as the first one, but not bad, right? So, and now we're done for a little bit, right?
Okay.
This is how we can do it safely. Right? If you went on for the next 5 minutes, hey, yeah, you might get a vocal injury. But take these precautions. Yeah, exactly.
This is like the loop now. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is the game loop. All right. Gameplay loop.
Pitch reader.
Yeah.
So it has a big play button. Oh, is it recording my pitch?
Yep.
Oh. Wait, is it? Oh, I have to unmute.
You can also do virtual piano, because the thing with pitchreader.com is it's great for people who like, your problem is you can't hear in your head.
Right.
You can do the scale in your head, right? You can do do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. So one of the ways to answer your question with a bit more nuance, do, re, mi, fa, do, re, mi, fa, do. But the problem, to do that, you kind of need to go, I have to, when I do that, I sustain 2 pitches in my head. So I'll find fa, and then as I'm sustaining fa in my mind, I'm in my mind going down mi, re, do. So I have one pedal tone in my head, and then I'm going down. My roommate in college could like hear in his brain 4-part harmony. It's nuts.
What the heck?
He'd be like moving solfege around in his brain. 4-part harmony. So it can get pretty nuts. Yeah.
There's levels to this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm not asking for much, right? But the way you can do it is you can start with do, re, mi, and then see if you can like audiate from do to mi based on like the difference there. Start with like a third, make it really easy, and then you can have wider intervals. Yeah. Yeah. A little off. Intonation's a little off.
Wait, what happened if I have to probably practice? That's why you practice on the piano, right? Because then I'm just moving around with my pitch. Right?
Yeah. So you can
like
have a
the whole point
reference
of me doing
pitch.
myself.
Yeah. You can have a reference pitch. That's why Oxford included virtualpiano.net in that whole thing.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
The note I start on doesn't really matter, right?
It matters insofar as like if you don't know what the scales are. So again, an Oxford breaks all this down.
Okay.
So if you know the steps, so like do re is a major second, that's 2 half steps. Do to mi, that's another 2 half steps. Mi to fa is 1 half step. So if you're on the piano, even if you don't have your scales memorized, you can kind of figure out based on half steps what the scale is on
black keys
virtual
are
piano.
half steps, and then white key is. Oh yes.
Well, there's some white keys that are half step. Yeah.
Right.
Like B to C and F to E. Yeah.
Do, re, mi, do, re. Oh, I can use the numpad.
Hmm?
Do, re, mi.
That's not.
Do.
Da, dee, da, da, da. It's not do re mi. It's do re mi.
Wait.
Do re mi re do da 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 da. Do re.
It says me, so
Da
is it
dee
me?
da 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 da. You're like a little flat on me. Da dee da.
Do re mi.
There you go. Yeah.
Do re mi do.
Mhm.
Do re mi re do. Do re mi re do. Do re mi do mi
There you go.
do.
Now do that in your head.
Do re mi do. Oh, I cheated again. I can't go from do to mi. Do mi do.
Yeah, it's okay to go back and forth. It's fine to go back and forth.
I see.
As long as you're trying to do it mentally. You know?
Wait, I need to get the chair. Okay. Do re mi re do. Do mi do. I think I got like 3 notes in, but then I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm gonna forget it all.
That's
I
life.
guess that's the point. It is.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Yeah.
what happens. Yeah. It takes it's you got to keep interrupting, forgetting, right? It's like I can like if I want to get stronger at the gym, it's the same thing.
Mhm.
Like if I work up to doing 20 pounds and I don't come back for like 3 months, I don't have it either. Like it's a coordination thing.
Mhm.
Mhm. Yeah. So, do you have any questions?
I'm also reading the post on Discord on it. Something
Yeah.
on T. Oh, there's middle ones too. Tay,
Yes.
B flat.
Yeah, so that's the minor 7. And I forget if the Pokemon theme song is in minor or major. I think it's in major. But but if it's in major, you would use do re mi fa sol la ti do. There is law based minor. I don't know if Oxfed's post goes over law based minor. No, it looks like it's do based minor. Which, to be honest, I prefer. Because like it's a little bit more options. Law based minor is like easy, but Do bass minor teaches tendency tones, and then you can also do, di, re, re, mi, fa, so, si, fi, so, si, la, li, ti, do, do. I was a little off my chromatics, but like I can go chromatically with, whereas law bass minor, you don't practice that as much. So like it's not as good for accidentals. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
But there's a step in everything. So.
Mhm.
Do, re, mi, do, re, mi, re, do. Oh, there's a lot of detail in this. It's pretty.
Yeah, it's a great post. It is everything you'll ever need and more. It's certainly beyond like it. You should read it anyway. You should play around with it anyway. Because if you do most of the stuff in there and you practice that stuff, it's not gonna be difficult for you to hear in your head the musical lines that you're gonna need to learn for all this stuff. Right? Cool.
Okay. I give this a good read.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you're going to want to use a lot of movement, expand the chest. If the chest is difficult to expand, movement, right? Exhale everything. Practice sustaining, and then practice moving between two notes, right? But again, just a little bit at a time. And if you want to practice it, like one of the difficulties that I always had was finding a place to practice, because opera's loud, belting is loud, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you live with people, that can be tough.
Right.
I soundproofed my door. I got like a bunch of like rubber tape. I got a thing to put underneath the door, and I'll like put a fan on if I'm really hitting some higher notes, and that way pretty much no one can hear me. I also have some sound absorption, but literally you can just put a pillow in front of your face. You should be fine.
Okay, I think I go with the pillow because like I'm technically in the middle of like the living room downstairs, so like there ain't no way in covering that. There's like holes everywhere.
Yeah. I've been there. I get it. Pillow on the face will do it. All right, okay. I got the next student, so I gotta bounce.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good job.
Take care. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Bye.
All right. I felt it was a little short. Not overly unpleasantly so, but boy, it was yeah. It wasn't short because there wasn't anything to him. I'm just tired. So anyway. I'm glad Chucky. Is that a dog? Is that a dog? Are you a wiener dog? You're a wiener dog, aren't you? Oh boy! Oh, it's the Blitz. Oh, it's the Blitz. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wow, we need your nails cut like ridiculous bad. No, don't eat the nuts. Don't do that. Yeah, Buster. Yeah. I think that the no. This always happens to you. You find an almond and then you shit all over the floor. Dogs, by the way, cannot digest almond skins. So, yeah. Ridiculous. You little thief. Poopy? Is that poopy? Oh, just wanted clumps. All right. Wait 10 minutes for the student. And then we move on. not. Mm-hmm. I gotta find it's in minor, so I don't know the proper terminology. It would be do re mi. I know it's my destiny. Da-dee-da-da. I don't know. One thing I gotta work on is like being able to figure out the solfege of a song. Because like you can figure out if you plunk on the keyboard, like you can kind of figure out what key it's in and if it's major or minor. But like I need to be better at like figuring out, like trying out like the different sequences. Da dee da da, sol la ti do, ti la so fa mi re do. Da 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 dee da da. Do ti la so. Do re mi. Do re mi. Yeah. Do re mi. I think that's right. But Oxfed, then I would have to think of things harmonically instead of via intervals. That's such a pianist answer. That's such a pianist answer. If you can figure out the tonic from the common chord progressions and cadences, you're good to go. Nah. If you can figure out the intervals, you can just get the root of the chord, yeah. Provided it's not an inversion, right? You just want some love and attention, don't you? Yeah, little wiener dog. Nope. Mm-hmm. Hi, tenor dog. Like, you're usually with me at this point. You're usually cuddling me. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? He's been so affectionate recently because of the being gone for a week. Yeah, I mean it's easy Oxfed to do that if you're used to. But shut up. It's easy to do that if you're used to thinking in music harmonically and listening to music harmonically, which is a good thing to do. But I think with I think that's the wrong chat. Is that not? Let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, Harvest, if you can get in the waiting room so I can pull you in Discord. Mm-hmm. Let's try this again. I think I have to refresh the source. Yeah, I have to refresh the thingamabob by doing this. Refresh current. Cache the page. Boosh. Hey,
Hello, am I at the right place?
you're in the right place. Yep.
All right, cool. I am so sorry. I
You're
did
good.
not know where I was supposed to go.
You're good. It's a 10-minute grace period. You're good. You made it in the
All
10
right,
minutes,
sweet.
and things happen, and technology and all that stuff. So you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, well, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can we get your audio settings up? I want to make sure we got the right stuff.
I
Too.
can do my best. I tried going on my computer and it was not working, so I am unfortunately on mobile today.
Okay. All right. So we'll work with what we got. All right. You want to sing a little something? See what we got?
Yeah, sure. Just anything?
Yeah. It'll be happy birthday.
All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you.
No, lovely. All right. Yeah, we're gonna need something more challenging than happy birthday for you. I can maybe think you like usually sing like jazz and stuff like that.
Not usually. Usually I'm like, it was so funny. I had like 10 songs that I was like, maybe I want to do these. I'm just going to put them all in a wheel and then spin it around and see what happens. And the three that I got were Music Box of Fate, I Don't Care Much from Cabaret, and a Vocaloid song.
So while I love Music Box of Fate, I kind of want to see what you can do with Cabaret.
Gotcha. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm recovering from sickness and I cannot hit the high notes.
You could. There's a thing you're doing that if we changed would lend itself to higher notes, but that same thing you're doing is kind of dope in terms of what it's doing for your tone in your low and your middle.
Okay.
So, but Cabaret will tell me what I need to know about if that assumption is correct. So we'll see.
Sounds good. Just whenever?
Mhm.
I don't care much. Go or stay. I don't care very much either way. Hearts grow hard on a windy street. Feet don't waltz. That's not the right part.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, let me explain like what is happening, though I'm not sure exactly why. Because boy howdy, do you not have a lot of tension, which is pretty dope. I'm gonna have to put my precious canine down, and he's gonna be obsessed.
Oh, my baby.
I know. Okay, I know. It's very sad. Very
I
upsetting. Okay.
bleed.
All right. Thank God the standing desk scared him. It feels bad though. All right. So the your soft palate is domed for the most part, just a little bit, and it creates like a warmth. Like it kills some of the upper partials and creates a little bit of a warmth. But there comes a point where you transition into the higher register, and your transition, you end up like super breathy. Not super breathy. You end up like pretty breathy, and the tone difference is like, oh, this is a totally different register. Whereas it doesn't have to be that way if you could lift your palate in those moments. I really like the tone quality in the low and middle. So I want to see if I can keep that, and then this might be the first time. Usually I'm like, we will lift your soft palate entirely, and then we will give you the option. But you're comfortable enough where I'm wondering if we could, like, can you do On an E for me. Yeah. So that's slightly nasal. So the E vowel is a pain in the tuchus for specifically this reason. Let's do that again. Pinch it on pinch your nose. Your soft palate might not be down enough to where the tone changes, but see if it does. It does. So that's your soft palate being down. Now again, it's a nice sound, right?
Yeah.
But if we go up really high, right, we're gonna get breathy. Whereas
yeah.
It's worked for me too. I had some chicanery and boulder dash going on in my back today. So, but like floating that on an E in like a nice, like kind of awkward part of your range. Like if I give you a note here. Yeah, I should have worked. So the octave up. Oh my God, sorry, maybe I want to.
You're fine. It's all good.
Yeah, give me that. That's nice. That's better. Give me a little See, I think you can do it. I don't think it's tension. I think it's like a choice. Lovely. All right. Go like really bright with the Oh, check your nose though. Your nose. All right. It might be neck tension. Do me a favor. Are you sitting?
I can be.
Let's sit.
All right, we're sitting.
Okay. By the way, I just want to say I'm being like so insanely nitpicky because what I would love for to have happen. Like a lot of great R&B singers kind of do exactly what you're doing, which is in the middle and low they have the dome soft palate, and then they gradually lift their soft palate so that the high notes are like super easy and they can belt really well and do all that stuff. So we're gonna do just a little stretching of the neck. You probably can shrimp because you're probably not tight. You know, son, can you do that? Oh, do I have my camera on? I think I have my camera on Discord, right? But like, bring your heels onto the lip of the chair and sit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can do that?
Yep.
Okay. So what I'm gonna have you do is this. You're gonna bring your neck down like that. And then just bring it to the side. Is that giving you anything stretch-wise?
I think so. I'm feeling something.
Okay. If you twist your head back and forth a little bit, particularly if you bring your chin like up, what do you feel in your traps? Which is like kind of like where your shoulders meet your neck, back of the neck.
That's a very big stretch.
Gotcha. Then that's what we need to work on. Because that's what's tying down your E, your soft palate.
Gotcha.
So, one of the things I do for this is like while I'm stretching, I'll just play like really low in my range. So let's do. Oh boy, that is a stretch. You're gonna feel as you do that, you might even feel it, like that soft palate, like kind of do things. So just like hum around on E, and
Jesus.
do something that's a little like changes notes a little slower, so you can get a real.
Okay.
You can kind of sustain and play around with it. Yeah. And be as gentle as possible, like you're singing to an infant. You're trying to put the baby to sleep. Yeah. And when you're doing this stretch, see if you can get that soft palate lifted. Do you know what your soft palate is?
I do,
Okay.
and I don't at the same time.
Okay. Do me a favor. Do the inhale K. You put your
Sorry,
root,
repeat that.
You do an inhale K. So what you do is you put the root of your tongue like you're like singing, and then inhale. Yeah. You know how like there's like the sides of the roof of your mouth lift.
Yeah.
Right. So do that, and then sing your E, and notice how they're not, those like little tiny sides are not lifted.
It's not you. I'm recovering from something.
Yeah, so I'm sorry that you're recovering from some.
That's all right. I'm recovering, which means it's getting better.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do you feel how like right when you lift, those sides are like up real high?
Yeah.
And then they kind of go down a little bit, just the tiniest bit as you start to sing it?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I want you to do is when you're stretching like this, see if by stretching it, that you can kind of like play around, move a little bit, such that one of those sides moves and lifts again. Because if you're tight here, it'll actually bring your soft palate down. Right?
Yeah.
Like if you're tight here, these muscles will pull stuff down, or that will affect your soft palate. So that's why we're doing this. And then the
Gotcha.
reason why we're doing it very gently is because for a couple reasons. One, the more gentle, the less likely the air itself will bring down the soft palate. Two, it's like the ultimate challenge. If your soft palate is like down even a little bit and you're singing really lightly, you will lose a lot of overtones. So you'll kind of be able to tell much more easily. So.
Gotcha.
Fair. Let's adjust this. Stretch to like this. Do the stretch. So I have my dog hair. Is that really dog hair? Oh my god. That's crazy. So, with your hands on your elbows like this, and kind of lean, and then your hip is going to move in the same direction as your head.
Okay.
Do you feel a stretch here by chance?
Uh,
You might not.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, I was just wanting to know for sure. So the reason I'm doing that, if that's tight, if the serratus is tight, then that would be kind of why this is tight. And so if we're trying to loosen this and this is tight, then trying to loosen this is a waste of time until we loosen this up. But if it's already loose, good. We can stay focused on this.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah. So in doing this, let's go with ah on the very top. There you go. So, ah is really going to help you find that lifted soft palate, and the same with that is going to help you. The beautiful thing about what you're doing though is that it's domed in the middle and the bottom. So what would be ideal is if when you slide down, you kind of slowly dome it again. So you can try that. So what are the notes for cabaret again?
For this one, it's I don't care much, go or stay. I don't care very much either way. And it pretty much is that until like there's one part where it goes higher. It's like, so if you kiss me, if we touch, and then that's the highest it goes. Pretty much it just stays in the la 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 la.
So when you go up to those high notes, and it's even happening like don't on one of the words don't, when it gets high and your voice starts thinning out a little bit, that's when I want you to really lift your soft palate. You do or whatever. So we can stay in this stretch because you're not using a lot of air, which is dope. So because you don't take a big inhale, but when we go up, try to have that palate lifted. And you can use ah. You can replace the word with just ah to kind of get a hang of it.
Okay, and just for like the high part?
Mm-hmm. Just for the high part.
Okay.
You feel the difference?
I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems so asinine until you bring it into your highs. Which is where it's going to be like high notes are like every little thing becomes important, right? But we can practice that in our lows and in the middle to save us some time. But you're singing so easily that, yeah. Now, it's easy on ah. Can you go from ah to whatever the vowel is that you actually have to sing?
I think so.
Mm-hmm. I love that you can already do vowels only. It's one of my favorite exercises, and people struggle with it, so I never assigned it. Like I stopped assigning. Vowels only is dope. Totally, let's do vowels only. Let's start on the beginning of the tune. And anytime, and you're singing this from memory, right? You're not like doing a backing track.
I'm just singing this from memory.
Dope. So when you go through the tune, and you start to feel that like you're going up and it's getting a little breathy and it's like kind of a little disconnected, pause on that note, and then switch the vowel to ah, and then go back to the original vowel to try and lift those sides of those soft palates just that little bit extra. Give that a shot.
Okay. I don't care much. Go or stay. I don't care very much either way. Hearts grow hard on a windy street. Lips grow cold with the rent to meet. So if you... I feel like I already screwed that. If you kiss me, if we touch, warning's fair. I don't care very much.
Yeah. One, I love that, like, you just, like, took my job from me. Like, I was like, ah, and then you were like, I feel like it's just ah, and I was like, well, well, if it's like that, okay. Yeah. So
I could feel it. I felt it so hard.
You fixed it, like, right away. You're like, I don't like that. I'm just gonna decide to do it perfectly now. So, yeah. No, I mean, like, and that's the lesson of the day, folks. Just decide to do it perfectly. Nice. That sounds stunning. Now, the aesthetic of that is very Disney princess.
Pro tips?
Pro tips. That's right. That's very Disney princess. It sounds stunning. That
is not surprising. That is what I grew up on.
Yeah, it's a great tone quality. I kind of want to do Music Box of Fate. Because if you can just do that, let's go hard mode.
Okay.
Let's see what really happens when we take, like,
all right,
take it for a spin. Yeah.
Jump into the difficulty. Let's do it. I'm down for it.
Because there's nothing I can. That was it. Like, we can get into, like, artistry and stuff like that, but I love your musical phrasing. You know, I think, you know, maybe acting a little bit, but I'm really interested to see what you can do on some really blisteringly difficult.
Okay. Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid, around it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was full.
Okay, pause. It is the same thing here. Hold on.
Oh, yes.
Hold on. It's the same thing here. Your soft palate drooping just the tiniest bit is making this transition more difficult than it needs to be. So, same thing. Vowels only, ah, on the highs. Yeah. So, and again, unbelievably nitpicky. Also, super cool how you can just, like, decide the rate of vibrato is going to change for you based on the tune. That's actually kind of silly. I don't think I'm used to people being able to do that. That's pretty dope. So yeah, that's cool. Anyway,
that is absolutely fine. That's not a compliment I've gotten before.
Yeah, that's not like a regular thing that most people can do. So it's cool. Because what it is that you're adjusting how much you're contracting your
so
cricothyroid
whole thing
muscles.
then just on. Oh, sorry.
Whole thing on vowels only, and then when you get to those
Nods
higher
and smiles,
notes,
like I understand what those words mean.
I think we got a delay going. But
Oh shoot.
yeah, sorry. Vowels only. When you go to those higher notes, you know, try to lift the palate, and if you need that ah again, or you need to stretch again, you know, try that.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, 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 ah,
Yeah, you feel the difference between those two?
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, that's how you do it. And it is wild that just that little bit of soft palate, John, ends up making that much difference in sound. But it does. Like, you felt that, right?
I actually absolutely felt that.
It's like you can just like go up. Right? You're just like, oh, I'm not gonna change anything. I'm just whoop. Right? So
Yeah.
dope. Sing the whole thing like that.
All right. Just ahs or notes.
See
notes,
if you can do it.
Words.
See if you can do it with the words. And if you're struggling on the high end, switch to vowel only until you get used to it.
You got it.
But I think you can try with the words, yeah.
Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Around it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was found.
Nice. I bet her phone is cutting her right the shit off on this part.
I am probably, I will say, even if you didn't hear it, it felt a lot better to me.
Yeah. Empty space and filled with such endless. Yeah, it goes pretty high.
Oh, yeah.
I think your phone probably just noise canceled the shit out of that. Because it was already kind of noise canceling.
I can try it.
Yeah.
I can try it again just to see if it was.
Mhm.
Empty space, it filled with such endless joy, endless pain. Did you hear that? Or did it cut out?
I did.
Okay.
Sounds great. Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's go all the way to the end. Keep going.
All right. Empty space, it's filled with such endless joy, endless pain. Where love could not hate, now hate concerns again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen.
I'm going to ask for one thing. For amen,
Yes.
float that. It's so reverent. Right? And so this is where I will pick on you for the words because like I know
Gotcha.
what because the song means a lot to me and Riku's did God's work on the lyrics in this. So now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen. Right?
Yes.
Have you ever lost somebody?
Yes.
Have you ever lost somebody you love so much you'd go to hell and back again? Right? That's what this is about. So when you have amen, you have to do something with that. Yeah? Especially because the phrase,
Yeah.
Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen. Like, it's got to mean something. So that amen is yeah. You can decide what it means to you, but do something with it. Try that.
All right.
Hmm?
Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen.
Do me a favor. Hit amen as piano as possible. Like you're singing to an infant.
Amen.
Yeah, like that. Like that. Right? You can do so much with your voice because you have such little tension. You have a lot of command over it. It's a shame. It would be a damn shame if you didn't use that dynamic control because you have it.
Gotcha.
So let's do something that. Tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. And even more piano. Amen. Right?
Okay, so kind of just like do a gradual decrescendo?
Nah, not quite. It's a crescendo diminuendo into like almost another diminuendo. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Right? Tirelessly I'll fight and face. I want you to get gobsmacked. Envision whoever it is that you lost in that moment, right then and there. Make a strong juxtaposition based on the words. Try it.
Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen.
Yeah.
All right.
That was fucking good. Honestly, that's the kind of stuff you need to bring to the piece. Because like that guts me. Like I had to stop myself from tearing up. Because toxic masculinity.
No, bro.
Exactly. I don't want to get, I want to get clamped. All right? I'm trying to be professional with this terrible mop top haircut. All right? We can't do that. All right? But that's the sauce. All right. Tirelessly up your face again, amen. Even far. Let's continue.
All right. Even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you've shone brighter than heaven's star. That, I felt the soft palette go down for that one.
Yeah. So let's do something with the words there because it's so tempting to go even far apart and really put the gas on it, right? But like, because like musically that makes sense, but lyrically it kind of doesn't. There is conviction, even far apart, but really the drama is nothing else will sway my heart from the start. And then you shone brighter than heaven's star. That's actually Daryl's favorite line, by the way. So that's the drama is at the end. Yeah. Brighter than heaven's star. And you have all those wonderful open vowels to work with to get bright on. So the thing is, if you start to use too much air, so there's the muscles that can bring down the soft palate, but if you start putting the gas a little too hard, you'll also bring down the soft palate. So even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart from the start, right? So it's and then bra-di-da. Yeah. Try that.
Even far apart.
Too much.
Too much? Okay.
Too much on that, yeah.
Even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart
sway is what killed you there.
Yeah.
Sway was too much.
Sway was too much. Okay.
Mhm.
Even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you've shone brighter than heaven's star.
All right, I'm gonna help you out here. This is like brighter than heaven's star is where like you're gonna go like crying baby out of control, like right, like from the start. Now I gotta do it. Hold on. Oh my freaking mid back. Sorry. You shone brighter than heaven's star. Right? Like, just stay open like that. The consonants are like a guest in your home that you don't really, you can kick those bastards out. You know? They're guests. You can say hi to them, but you don't really care. They're your in-laws on that particular phrase. All right? The consonants of brighter than heaven's star. Yeah. Those consonants are your in-laws. You don't give a crap about them. All right? Give that a shot.
Cool. Even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you've shone brighter than heaven's star.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be the soft palate again there, but your neck tension came back. That's why. I actually do think you sang it pretty much the way it would need to happen, but these bastards kind of locked in a little bit. All right, let me give you a trick. Let me give you a trick, because it's not realistic to say just don't have tension and you'll be fine. That's not real, right? Let me give you a thing. When you breathe, here, put your hand here. When you breathe, you feel how that expands a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. You can keep that open. Right?
Okay.
So keep it open when you sing Brighter Than Heaven's
Yeah.
Star. Try it.
You shone brighter than heaven's star. Ugh, that ending got me.
Mm-hmm. It's the... I love that you really want to enunciate, like, brighter than heaven's star. You don't have to do all that. Right? It's Daryl's fault for writing the notes the way she did. It's too high up there. Brighter than heaven's star. I'm almost on like the whole time, you know? Let it rip.
Okay.
I love that you love the words and you're trying to do them justice. This is one of those things where we're pretty high up. Vowel modified. You know? Yeah. If Daryl and Riku wanted clear enunciation, they wouldn't have put that so high. So make it life easy.
Amen.
But also keep the expansion. Yeah. Try it.
You shine brighter than heaven's star.
Yeah. You see how, like, I didn't get to hear a lot of it because the phone cut out, but Heaven's Star sound like the Ven Star sounded good to me. Did it feel good?
That felt better to me than the other times.
Yeah. Try it again. The one thing is be careful if you go really bright. Sometimes this can happen. You don't want that. So, but yeah, that idea of a vowel modification. Kind of nuts that have you heard of vowel modification?
I don't think I have. No.
This is pretty wild. You're like, oh, but I normally can just do the pure vowels all the time, almost no matter what note I'm on. That's not normal. I just want to let you know that. So most people just modify much earlier than you are. This is an instance where you want to modify because it's just high. So, yeah. Brighter than heaven's star. Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
You shone bright up in heaven's star.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm going to give you one more trick. You're going to, you know how like you're keeping this expanded? Right?
Yes.
You know, with the whole rib cage.
Yes.
Because your rib cage actually goes up to here. So what you're keeping expanded is the rib cage. So do the whole rib cage. You don't have much tension. It shouldn't be that hard for you to keep it expanded. And that'll help. Try it.
Okay. You shone bright up in heaven's star.
There you go. There's your life hack.
Oh.
So, in this genre, in classical, it is normal to expand the rib cage a lot as you get higher. And to usually kind of keep it expanded through the phrase. Tenors do this to an extreme because like we're aesthetically driven by like gender roles and what people commercially want to like keep all of it expanded like all the time, right? For the sake of the experimenting,
Yeah.
keep it expanded the whole time. See what happens.
All right.
I think it's going to be a good time.
All right. Just from the beginning of that verse?
Yeah. And then keep going through the tune.
All right. Even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you've shone bright up in heaven's star. And the light against the wheels of God's will fight, chasing the sound. As your suffering is eternally bound to you.
You see how your tone is darker?
Yes.
Okay. Reason why? You're taking a bigger inhale. So this is happening. Okay? But
Okay.
don't droop your soft palate, like at all now. Not even in your lows. Because, like, for this style, for this aesthetic, you're going to get more control in your lows. It's like, it's a little, it's like overly darkened. This is subjective, admittedly, right? So this is the difference between like speech level, which is like what you were doing, and this more classical approach, right? Because now by doing this, you have a darker tone naturally, because you have a bigger inhale. Now really keep them sides of the soft palate lifted all the way, all the time. Try it.
Okay. Just from the very beginning again of that part?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you've shone bright up in heaven's star. Through the fire and the light, chasing the sound as your summer is on, eternally bound to you.
Nice.
I could feel it with the breath again.
Yeah, the resounds. Let's so this is where again, like the vowel modification is a little bit not what we would like, right? This resounds, we want to round on that so badly because that's the diphthong.
Yeah.
I can't tell, did you stop singing there or did the phone cut off?
I think I just lost air.
Okay. I think it still could be a better vowel, but also,
yeah,
if you lost air, then maybe that is why. But because then the soft palate would have gone down as this kind of collapses. So let me hear it again, and let's try to fix the air problem. Like I'll let you cook.
Okay.
I add my 2 cents.
All right. Just from the beginning, or like from the through the fire and the light?
Through the fire and light.
Through the fire and the light, against the wills of God, we'll fight, chasing the sound as your sun is eternally bound to you.
I think the resounds could still be a little easier. So it's like this thing, the thing we did on Brighter Than Heaven's Star, we're gonna do on resounds. But we're gonna do it with some musical phrasing intention there. Oh, how ya? Oh,
okay.
Fuck me, Helen. Sorry, I'm tight. Oh, how your song resounds. Right. Get drama on resound.
Okay. Oh, how your song resounds.
Yeah. Oddly enough, the drama is easier, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and do
Honestly,
that.
I'm glad I don't have my camera on right now. I am doing so much weird stuff with my hand just to try to get it in my body, and I look like an insane person.
I always love to joke that there is no such thing as a cool looking singing exercise, you know? Like if it's cool, it like actually just doesn't work, right? So if you look like a lunatic, I don't know how many voice lessons you watch. I have a lot of people do like, so, you know, at least I'm doing that. So, yeah, but it sounds great. Let's get, we don't have a lot of time left. Let's get to the end. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it. All that.
All right. All right. I apologize to anyone within a 50 feet vicinity of me. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it.
Okay. That's all right. Let's not do that. So.
I don't know if I can hit the last note.
Well, to be frank, I think you're actually above what you need, where you need to be. So hold on. Let's see. No, you might be right. If you were sharp, it was only by a little bit. Although every cent on that, right? So yeah. So you're not a coloratura soprano, okay? That's what this was written for.
No, I would consider myself more of a mezzo.
No, you're a soprano, but you're not a soubrette. You're more like a lyric, maybe a full lyric. You're not a mezzo. You're a soprano, but you have a bigger voice, right? So, like,
Okay.
Renato Tebaldi, no, that's a bigger voice than you. Didn't have a high D. Okay, not happening. There is a world where maybe, if everything was perfect, that high D would come out your face hole. I think that this song is really dope for you. Until that damn high D. And it's one of those things where, like, and then there's that other phrase, but it's too late to pretend, which is like so idiomatic of a color tour that it's a pain for folks like us. So the D, that high D, yeah, you could maybe do reinforced falsetto and it would work. Like there is a world where that high D can come out, but it's not like I would want to work on other things first. Those slight things, like what we were working on with resound, and what we were working on with the other things, like that work, if that's like super solid, I bet you have a killer high C. I bet it slaps. So maybe C sharp, but I think a high C is dope enough. I almost want a world where, like, that last phrase, like, modulates. It modulates up a little bit. I'd almost, like, want to, like, rearrange the tune to where it doesn't modulate, so that you could have that opportunity to do the C or C sharp, probably a C, because it sounds really good. It sounds really good. And I know everyone wants that high D, but it's relative. You literally have a larger instrument. It is harder for you to do a high note, the same high note, than it is for someone like Baji, who's got like a rule, like tiny, and she tiny. All jokes aside and all trolling aside, it's not the same instrument. So because of that, it's just like a rearranging of the tune for what you can do with your voice and what is more realistic, because there's so many larger full voice sopranos who just don't have a high D. I don't think Renee Fleming has a high D. Ever had a high D. What are we going to say? Renee Fleming wasn't like one of the most badass sopranos of all time? She was. There are limits. So anyway, I think I got the next student. But it's dope. Just a bunch of dopeness. Yeah, I got the next suit, so I got to bounce real quick. But soft palette, and the things that we talked about. Oh God, I wish I had taken more time. Anyway, all right. But,
soft palette.
Yeah.
That's
soft
fine.
palette, rib cage, all that stuff. Yeah. I'll see it.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate all your time. Bye.
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 Hey.
Hello.
Hello. I find it fun that your name and then someone had a the Yure thing. Yeah.
I had a what?
No, the last person had Yusan's community tag in your name.
Okay.
So anyway, all right. If you want to sing a little something, and we'll see where we're at.
Yeah. Start with something a little simple, like "Happy Birthday."
Okay.
Happy Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oops.
Hmm?
Happy birthday.
All right. Let's.
Yeah.
We need to get some movement in here. We need to stretch out. It's pretty tight. Let's do this.
Yeah, that's a sign I need to warm up.
Well, warming up wouldn't. You have a lot of tension. So let's put you in this stretch right here. Stretch on your back there.
Oh yeah, okay.
And while you're in that stretch, just inhale and exhale. Ah. Just keep doing that. Now, I gotta ask, is the shaking happening because you're either, is it because you're nervous or because the stretch is really intense?
I think it's actually the stretch today. I
Okay.
don't feel as nervous.
Okay, yeah. So that's a very intense stretch for you. So we're gonna stay in it for a little bit.
Okay. Is it normal for like the arms to be shaking a little bit while you do
If
while you doing
if you're
the stretch?
particularly tight, yeah. That shaking is just like you got something is like ridiculously tight. Which is what I thought. Exactly what it was. So
Yeah.
yeah.
It could be I remember from one of your previous streams that neck tension also tends to create like
This is more the neck tension. This is more the neck tension. I think like you either have insanely tight lats, insanely tight glutes, like some big muscle is very tight. If your arm is shaking, it's probably your lats. So when you breathe, really try to breathe into your back. And we're just gonna stay in this stretch. Because it's working if your arms are shaking. All right, from here, sing happy birthday. From the stretch. Like while in it.
happy birthday to
Oh, yeah. No, the vowels are Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Ah.
Ah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lesage. Happy birthday to you. I know it's not actually your birthday.
No, I know. It's just, I'm trying to think, like, this thing is gonna take a lot to loosen up. I'm having client ask, do you have an injury?
It's possible. I have soreness that I don't know about because I was I was carrying something heavy earlier.
Okay. What do you do? What do you do day to day?
I'm I'm well, I'm standing for a lot of it, but in between work I do a lot of like volleyball and um and like other exercises like pull-ups and riding my bike and sometimes I carry things on my way from my bike to work.
Okay. So if you're doing pull-ups, how much do you stretch in general?
I do like 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay. And when you do pull-ups, how many pull-ups do you do?
2 to 3 sets of 10.
Okay. How often do you do that?
I just got back into it, so maybe for the last week or so.
Okay. All right. And then how long do you bike?
About a half hour.
Okay. So usually for biking, there's a couple things here. For biking,
Yeah.
we pick our head up like that. Okay. So that's one thing that's giving you problems. Pull-ups are big on the lats. If you're just starting, you probably have a bunch of tears that are healing, so that the muscles can grow. So they're probably not, the lats are probably not too pliable right now.
Oh yeah. I and I have had some really long volleyball sessions where it's like consists purely of me jumping up and down the entire time.
Yeah, that's gonna be so then your legs might be tight as well. All right. And then how heavy are the things you carry?
Typically not that heavy. It's usually things inside my backpack.
Okay. So you might have a little bit of pec minor. All right. So I'm gonna do my best to basically just focus on getting your torso to be a bit more mobile, because it's just gonna be nothing you do will work while your torso is this tight to your back. There are ways around it, but I really don't like teaching that stuff because you're just gonna be layering technical problems and technical problems. Do you have a carpet or a mat by chance?
Yeah, I'm sitting. I have a carpet right here.
Okay. keep doing that stretch. The one there. And keep doing. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get my Pilates mat.
Okay.
Alright. Back with the mat.
Okay, cool.
So what you're gonna need to do. Hang on a sec. You have to watch me a little bit first, okay?
Yeah.
So you're gonna do basically this. So if you're using a backpack, your pec minor is probably tight. Okay? So you can rotate yourself like this to where the weight of your leg is like rolling you over, and then you can kind of put your hand behind your head here and like go backwards. And the idea here is to like kind of rotate around until you're like able to relax without falling over to one side. And your hip will continuously move forward and your shoulder will continuously move back. Like just by releasing tension and through gravity. Right?
Yeah.
So the reason I'm teaching you this is because you can do this in bed. Like before you go to sleep, this is what you should do. For like a little bit on both sides. Cause like we gotta get rid of the tension. So try it. It's gonna be hard. Because like you will have to like your back has to kind of extend a little bit to get the hip over, and then yeah.
I think I do feel it. It's like slightly burning at the top right shoulder.
Yeah, a lot more than that's you're gonna feel a lot more than that pretty soon. Keep breathing into it and kind of keep finding a way to get more distance between your hip and your shoulder in that kind of twisting thing. But again, it's a balance. It's not forcing it. It's like you're literally kind of rolling around to figure out how gravity can assist. Like if you got to bring your leg like up closer so you can actually like twist the hip in, then that's what you got to do. I heard that crack.
I can hear everything, I guess.
What's that?
Do you also hear the AC running behind me?
Yeah. But that crack was something fierce. It probably felt pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
Were those just a bunch of cracks right in a row?
maybe a bunch of little ones. I didn't hear it too much that time.
Switch sides. I'm gonna close the door because my dog just got back in. Okay. How's the, I'm back, how's the other side going?
It's pretty good. I think there's been less cracks on the other side, so maybe that's a good sign.
Yeah, it might be that the side you were on before was tighter in that way, which means I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. So, that means for this other side, instead of arm back, I'm gonna do this: leg back, arm forward, like that. Same idea of balancing yourself so that you get that lengthening. Is this more intense of a stretch for you?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, this explains it. You're not just tight like this, you're tight like this. You're like your posture is like twisted. Yeah, so that would do it. I just heard a crack. Nice. All right. Now from here, just inhale and exhale a sound. There we go. That's progress. Yeah, you feel how much easier singing is for you now?
Yeah, that's a big difference.
Yeah, this is the most intense stretch I know. This is a big one. I don't do it often for myself because, like, I used to do it more and I should keep doing it. It's a big one. And then on top of that, it's so intense that I try not to do it. You mind if I ask how old you are?
Yeah, I'm 23.
All right, that's what I figured. probably should have asked to clarify. You're fine for this, right? Nothing's gonna snap, crackle, pop. That is fine. Like, you're fine. I can't do this with everybody because it's a really big stretch. And as you're finding out with the crack, 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 it's really stretching out your spine. So this is not something I generally do with people, but it is super effective. All right. Go back to the other side, but like this way, right? All right. From here, start gently, just very gently singing happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lesage. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. Listen, I might be fucking good at what I do. That's a big difference. All right. That's a big difference. Yeah. So we're gonna keep this up a little bit, and then we have to work through your neck tension because your soft pellet's going down a little bit. But like, no shot that. Are you still feeling a value from the stretch? Is the stretch like getting deeper?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, then we stay. Then we stay here. Yeah.
And I don't know if you heard, but my low range is a little better right now because I just woke up from a nap.
I really wouldn't have been able to hear anything other than the tension. But you were tight. You're gonna probably sleep well tonight. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. I always sleep better after a good stretch.
Mm-hmm. Right. Go ahead and switch sides, and again, whatever. I think if you're doing this on the wet side, then you do that. Alright, while you're doing that, is there another tune you got other than Happy Birthday?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Let's do while in the stretch.
I think I do have Golden memorized.
All right, we can do golden.
Not the lyrics, but like the
melody.
tune I have it down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We can do that on so do see how V is a little easier when it's like
Yeah.
Yeah, so keep the keep the behind the V. Right. Let's actually stretch out your neck. Alright. Trying to think of the best one to do it. Best thing I can think of is the is the one we were doing at the start, which should be a little bit, should be able to get into the deeper stretch there. You do this? And try to sway, like just sway from side to side. But when you sway from side to side, use your hips to do it so that you don't use your neck muscles to move, so that the neck is just kind of dangling. Yeah. Do V, the like gold on a V. Yeah. So in stretching out your neck, the reason why this is easier is that in stretching out your neck, you can lift your soft palate more easily. Yeah. So. All right. Here's the thing. We could keep going with this lesson, but honest to God, the rest of the lesson is going to be the same. I'm going to move you between those, like, stretches and doing V. Okay?
Okay.
So, finding time to do this is what I want to talk about. Like finding time in your day for these stretches. Again, the twisting thing you can do in bed. Okay? And you should. It's always better like on a mat or a carpet because like you'll sink in a little bit. And it's not quite the same. But like if you have to find time, like do you have the time to do these stretches? Would you be able to find them daily?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. Doing these stretches will be good once it's like pretty easy and it's not that intense. The elephant stretch, the thing in singing resources, we broke that down. Okay. You don't need to stop working out. You shouldn't, right? It's a good thing to do for yourself, but you definitely need to stretch. All right.
Yeah.
Particularly like pull-ups will absolutely it's all the things that singing hates. It's nice to have a strong back. It's a useful muscle group, you know. But yeah, you have to stretch a lot to compensate for that. Here's the other thing. It's gonna be like your quads. When you bike, do you just push down or do you do the thing where you push up and pull? Like you...
I do the push up and pull thing. It's more like I let the momentum of the bike bring my knee up and then I push down.
Okay, so you just push down. All right.
Yeah.
So then we'll go back to the ground. We're gonna do child's pose. So, all right, it's gonna be like knees out in the V. This, and bring your feet flat to the ground. You might not get all the way down because your quads might be too tight. And I'm gonna rip my jeans if I do this too much, so I'm not. How's that feel?
It's definitely working those muscles.
Yeah, your quads are gonna be tight. And this will also stretch your psoas. So we're gonna add that to the list. Right, so we have child's pose, we have twists on either side, and then we have that like over the head thing, okay?
Yeah.
How long have you been biking for?
I've been biking for a few years, so I've done a lot of biking. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. My legs were never more swole than when I did biking. So your psoas and your quads are probably really tight. So these stretches are the work you got to do until the next lesson. But and learn a tune, like learn the words to Golden.
Okay.
Golden's a hard tune, but honestly, as you were humming around and stuff, I think you might be able to do it. But yeah, definitely, like, you just got a lot of tension. So, and this is exactly what I was doing, roughly. I hate to sound like a freaking boomer. When I was your age, oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh God, my age.
Oh
My
God.
lumbago. Get off my lawn, uphill both ways. All right. You're a young dude and you want to get in shape and you want to do all these things and you have that energy and you use your body very aggressively like that. You don't spend a lot of time like relaxing. You don't spend a lot of time like stretching stuff out. And like this is the result. And I might have been worse than you. I'm not gonna lie. I might have been tighter. And I was trying to say it was awful. because I did powerlifting, and then I would bike, and then I would do Pilates, and I'd do the advanced Pilates, and then I'd work in a kitchen where the food was downstairs, and I had to lift like giant trays of mussels up and down the stairs for food running.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah.
I've done like a lot of lifting heavy packages and stuff.
Yeah. So taking the time to do this, like, will help your mental. It'll help you breathe better, help your anxiety. Like, it's just gonna be good for you. So I know that like I don't like shortchanging people on their lessons, but like, this is what you need to do. Luckily, and it's a good thing, you don't need me for it. And it's a good thing. I still think the value of the lesson's pretty high, because like, you're gonna feel a lot better. And like in, what is it, 30 minutes, the singing difference is like one of the most dramatic things for like 20 minutes of effort that I think I've had live in the last 4 months I've done. So but
yeah.
this is a great example of just like how important it is to address tension issues. Yeah. So but yeah, take care of yourself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lecture you, yada yada, old man shit, you know.
I appreciate you doing these lessons, like especially like past midnight and stuff.
I mean, you know, it's, people support it so that I can do it, and it takes a village. And I mean, thank you for the compliment, but seriously, like it takes it's not just me, right? I think what's crazy is that it's a collection of people. Obviously, like, my face is on the camera for hours and hours and hours, so I get a lot of credit. But it's everybody who donates, everyone who contributes, everybody who watches, so that the numbers do what they do. And then, you know, obviously I got particularly people like Schuster and Monocork who are helping me directly. I got my editors. Like, it's I got a lot of help. And so it's all possible because people rallied together. So I don't know how active you are in the community. I think I've seen you a bit, actually. I think you've been chatting a little bit. But like, it's the community that makes all this possible. So there have been a lot of folks who have been, and like I said, I've seen you active, but there have been a lot of folks I've seen who take lessons and are not active in the community. And I appreciate you being active in the community. So even if it's not like super frequent, I've seen your name around. So yeah, like, I read. I don't always it is at a sad point where it's at if I participate in the conversation, I might hijack it, right? It's kind of sad, because I used to, like, I am still by far the most active, historically most active person in the Discord.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I used to answer like 100 comments a day. Before I closed off my DMs, I was getting 300 DMs a day. I used to talk to people, yeah, in my community. It just got impossible, unfortunately. So, but like, you know, it matters to me that, you know, I've seen your name around, you're active, and that's what I'd like to see more of from everybody who takes the lesson. So, I'm gonna let you go, because you got your work cut out for you, because this is these stretches are gonna be intense. And yeah, find the time for them, okay? And learn Golden, and then you don't have to learn it perfectly or anything like that, but like, learn like half of it maybe, and keep those stretches up every day for now, like maybe 6 days a week.
Okay.
And then book, I think tomorrow morning booking opens up. Yeah.
As a last question, is there is there any time when I should stop stretching?
When you're not getting anything out of it, like when you don't feel a stretch and you've kind of been in for a bit, that's not really that valuable. You know, the neck thing, that twist thing will do a number on you, and then in a couple days probably won't do much for you, right? And so the neck thing, because you bike and you've biked for a long time, the neck and quad thing is going to be the thing that you will probably want to do more of. The elephant stretch, I think Spot the Kitty did in Singing Resources, there's like a breakdown of the elephant stretch. That one will be good. These static stretches that I'm giving you will eventually run their course and like you won't feel much. The back stretch will probably still be good. But when you don't get a lot of value out of them, then go to the ones where you move. Still though, after your workouts, I would still stretch with these static stretches. But you won't need to do them every day, right? You do them every day for a week, you'll probably run out of utility from them, right? And then you do the movement one. And then, you know, after your workouts is really when you would want to do them. For like a couple, like maybe 10, 15 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard that people do like dynamic stretching where like instead of like sitting down, they're like standing up and raising their knees and stuff.
So different benefits. Static stretches that allow gravity to kind of work will deepen stretches, which is really nice if you're really tight, right? So like for your neck and stuff. So letting gravity do it gradually, which is why I say like 10 to 15 minutes. Like it takes some time. It takes breathing into the stretch to let gravity really do its job, right? For those static stretches. The difference ends up becoming when the dynamic ones are nice when you can get momentum going. So that elephant stretch thing is nice because you can start to use momentum and there's more movement, and so you can kind of get a little bit of those smaller muscles and stuff like that. Different benefits, pros and cons. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll definitely get working on that.
okay.
Yeah.
Dope. Oh boy, I'm tight myself. All right.
Ooh. Well, I hope you have a good night.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure I will. All right. You take care.
You too.
All right. Bye. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. Brent's coming over tomorrow. Man, funny enough, say their name. Say their name and they'll appear. I just called you son. Son sent me dope ass messages as per usual. Alright. I need a Joe Henry cover. That's what I need to do. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Henry. Anyway, on that note. That was a dramatic difference. Defiant. Alright. Alright, y'all. Oh, so I misinterpreted something last stream? Yeah, Houston. Yeah, I need to crash. I'm exhausted. I love chatting with y'all. I want to do it so badly. Good night. And good night. Oh boy. All right. I'll see you.